Good morning, guys. Let me know what the sound is like. Let me know if the sound is working. What's up, Chase? Hey, yes, sir. What's up, Pozo? Hey, what's up, Gabriel? What's up, Ugly? Good morning, guys. But yeah, we got CTIB gapping up today. We got OXBR. We got CPHI trying a little bit, not really doing that much. We got MDIA gapping up, CLVS. We got Newegg. Is Newegg a dip buy? That's the question I have. Like, what's the future of Newegg, and are they going to be able to compete long-term with Amazon? That's the question I have. We also have SGOC that's also moving up some as well. It's volatile at least. There's Apple. Apple gapping up really, really nice today. Sorry, I had the wrong mic. I had the wrong mic plugged in. There we go. We should be good. That should be noticeably better. But yeah, now I'm seeing recently, I see MINM show up on the list. Got a little bit of a spike. Not much volume to accompany it, but we got CTIB moving for us today. So we're watching CTIB as well. We talked about this one in our after hour show yesterday as well. So we got some stuff to watch. Let me know what you think of the new music. We put out some new music. Let me know if you like it. Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, good morning, brother. Hey, yes, sir. All right, so we can see CTIB gap it up sub. We do have a catalyst for this one. CTIB is up. Let's go ahead and look at the reason why. I also downloaded these. I don't know where they went. I also downloaded these tickers for my computer. What I really want to get, guys, and if you guys know a widget I can have for Microsoft, let me know. What I really wanted is a ticker that rolls through the bottom. You know, that's what I want. That updates me on the stock price, kind of like stockbrokers have. I'm still looking for one. I wish they had some images of these ones. Like, I'm trying to download the ticker. Let's try it. Okay. Where'd it go? I like the feed. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got CTIB gapping up here. We're looking up the catalyst in a second. Hold on one. Let me pull up Benzinga here real quick. So, if we pull up Benzinga, we look at CTIB. We see that CTIB's got a very small float here. This is the one gapping up right now. It's gapping up from 260s all the way to 350s. It's got 2.5 million in the float. Less than that. It's got 2.25 million in the float. So a very small float here for CTIB. Nobody knows why this one's moving. It doesn't really have a catalyst. It's a small float stock. Gapping up. So we're going to watch that and see what happens here. We do have AMC rising today, guys. Here's AMC. AMC's at 39.14, so it's still technically red on the day, but it's definitely better than it was. We also have OXBR, which is one that we got a lot of people talking about today. Here's OXBR. Looking at OXBR here, we do have a catalyst for this. This is Oxbr or Oxbridge Reholdings. Shares are trading higher after Custodian Ventures disclosed a 9.9% stake in the company for OXBR. So we're looking at OXBR. It's actually down in pre-market, but it's up enough in extended hours to justify it's still gapping up some. So it's sitting at 406 right now. We want to see if it holds at this $4 level and continues, and we're going to wait for that. Yeah, I sent you an email back, Bob. Yeah, MINM. And it's good to have you guys here. I can tell y'all are loyal guys. Martin, Bob, good to have you guys here. But no. And everybody else too. Salty, you're here every day too, brother. Hey, you look like you're doing good, John, Frank, everybody. Mo, I'm doing good, making money on Apple, Ford, and American Airlines. Nice, Salty. Congrats, brother. Hey, what's up, David? How you doing, brother? From Tampa. Nice, bro. Hey, good to see you here. Pozo, my man, became a member yesterday. What's up, bro? I remember you. Good to see you here, bro. Good to see you here, sir. Yeah, I'm still holding AMC, man. I never ended up selling it. I'm just holding it. Not saying you watching XERS at all, man. Looks interesting. Yeah, so I'm not really looking at XERS right now. It's not really moving some, brother. That's the only problem. Like, I'm not necessarily opposed to checking these out, but I mean, look at it. There's just nothing going on with this. You know, even the daily chart's trending down, and there's no volume right now. XCLA is definitely on the top of the list, though. So XCLA is one that we're certainly watching today. You know, so hey, y'all check it out. Here we go. Here's the ticker. What do you guys think about this? I wonder if I can make this bigger. Oh, I can. Here. Ooh, I can. Look at this. So we're going to actually have a ticker at the bottom, guys. We're going to make it scroll right here. See if we can make this a little bit bigger, too. All right, so we can make it scroll all the way through. That's cool. All right. What do you guys think we should put this? It's a new ticker that I have on the stream. I guess we can put it here. And then if I wanted to add stocks, let me view the user's guide. But XCLA is still looking really, really good. This is definitely going to be one of the top watches on my list today. What's up, Joe? Hey, good to see you here, brother. Good to see you here, bro. Yeah, let me see if I can get this working, guys. Hold on one second. Right click and either scroll. Okay. I need to see if we can get Yahoo News. Because right now it only has BBC. I don't want BBC. But I mean, I guess that's the best we can get right now, huh? Okay. All right, so here's the news according to BBC. This is interesting. I mean, it gives us the news. Let me see if I can tweak this a little bit. All right, let's see. All right, bear with me, guys. We're working on Good morning. Been driving for 15 hours so far, almost to Texarkana. Glad I'm only going to Dallas and not Houston. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, good to see you here. What's up, bro? Tato, how you doing, Stod? Hey, what's up, B? Hey, good morning, bro. AMC is taking a beating. I heard the magic number is 32. Might be true. I mean, AMC is doing okay this morning. I mean, you can see it was all the way down to 36s. It just rebounded. It's back up to almost 40 here. So AMC's okay today. I'm not, we'll see what happens. We'll go ahead and create our watch list. Mosey showing up, trying to show up on our list. Here's Mosey. Still looking at CLVS. Got NVFY on the list too. We can watch CLVS as well, I guess. I see AHT up here too. Here's AHT. Yeah, AHT's gapping up some. Anything else, guys? I see Mosey. NVFY. Right now, this is about it. All right. Yeah, we're looking at AHT. Smells like a green day today. Hey, we'll see you, brother. Hey, good morning, Jennifer. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, right now, guys, we're looking at like OXBR. We've got like CTIB. All right, guys. So yeah, we got CTIB making moves here. I see MINM. This one doesn't have nearly enough volume to keep me interested. I do see Watt, WATT, and this one did get some spikes coming in for it. So we're looking at Watt here. We're going to try to figure out why this one's moving, and we're going to document this as well. Bear with me, team. Is OXBR a real estate investment trust? I don't think so. Is it? I don't think it is. Here's OXBR. This is Oxbr Holdings. Somebody's saying LEDS runs with another one. I don't see LEDS that strong. It could be, though. I see RE at the end of it, so that generally stands for real estate. But yeah, right now, CTIB, OXBR, and XCLA are my three favorites. These three, again, XCLA, OXBR, and CTIB are the three that look the best aside from like AMC. So like we're watching those three. You know, we got a few other ones. We're looking at AHT. We're looking at Watt. See if this one follows through after the move. We're looking at MDIA, even though this is really just kind of a rebound from yesterday. But this is a really, really volatile stock for MDIA as well. So it's worthwhile watching. We're paying attention to it. Yeah, Watt's a previous runner too. Exactly. So yeah, we're definitely watching Watt. And let me know anything else that you guys see that I don't see here today. I don't see too much, you know, aside from those 3 or 4 that we just talked about. And of course, we're going to get ready to trade these live every day like we always do. But leave anything that you want to see down here and we'll take a look. I was considering buying AMC yesterday and after hours. Interesting. Yeah, remember, everybody smash that like button. Let's run those like numbers up. If you haven't already, smash that subscribe button. BBIG for a long swing. I don't know, man. I don't really like swing trading any of these cheaper penny stocks. I don't think the daily chart looks bad here, though. But you know me, I'm not really much of a swing trader with these penny stocks. I just think there's risk, you know, if you're swing trading these penny stocks. Now, we'll see what happens. But, you know, there's risk when you're swing trading these for sure. So I don't know. Just not my style, Jason. You know what I mean? Apple. Yeah, we're looking at Apple. Apple's up today too. And I'm holding a little bit of Apple. I'm holding, I don't know. I don't remember how many shares of Apple I'm holding. Let me check it out. But I'm holding some shares of Apple right now just for transparency. Let me see what I'm holding. Yeah, I'm holding some. I don't think I'm holding much. I think it's like a share or two. You have Apple. I'm holding 1 share. I'm holding 10 shares of Disney. Making some money on that one the last few days. Disney's been up. I might buy more of Disney too. Disney is the first stock that I'm just kind of loading into long term. And so, you know, we'll see what happens. You know, my plan is just to hold this until I'm up, you know, 50% in Disney. And we'll see what happens. You know, who knows if that's what we're going to do, but that's my plan. It's just to hold this until we're up 50%, you know, on Disney. I mean, I could always change this, guys. What do you think about if I change this banner right here? Let me know if you like this. Watch, check it out. cool. I have the space to do it too. Let's see what AHT is doing. CLVS. I think this would make it more like a real stock symbol. What's AMC? AMC is down slightly. What do you think about that? We could actually show the symbols here. I think I need to make some spaces in between these to make it a little bit better. But aside from that, see if that works. All right, guys. So yeah, there's our list of stuff that's down. I think XELA will hit 6 by Friday. I don't know. It could. I mean, I don't know, man. It's certainly possible. I mean, XELA has been my favorite stock lately. I mean, this has just been the most reliable stock. This thing has just been trending the best, you know? So, you know, it's just been trending the best. So we're watching it. You know what I mean? What's up, BKM? Good morning. Good morning. Here's CTIB. Just good luck, Ellie. Be careful. You know, I'm definitely not. These are not buy recommendations here at all. You know, who knows what these are going to do? You know what I mean? A lot of these penny stocks are actually going to fail. So just be careful, because I'm certainly not recommending anybody buy any of these. I'm more of a day trader, so I'm certainly not investing in any of these stocks under $10, because most of these, frankly, are just terrible companies. WATT didn't do anything, so slow. We do have ACST here. Now, ACST is interesting. This one's gapping up a pretty big percentage, you know. It's gapping up from 52s to 60, basically. Went as high as 67, so that's a pretty big percentage gap up. We do have SGOC that looks interesting as well. Just volatility, to be honest here. So just volatility and SGOC that we're paying attention to. Here's Watts, didn't do anything. And again, I mean, we were looking at RCAT yesterday. We're still going to watch RCAT, RCAT. SPY basically didn't do anything the last 2 days. It gapped up and then it filled the entire gap. It's almost completely break even now. So it's all right, but not really loving it. You know, my top 3 on the list today. And again, I'm not saying these are buys. These are just the most volatile gapping stocks that look favorable for opening moves. CTIB, OXBR, and there's CTIB, OXBR, and XELA. These 3 are actually volatile enough that maybe we can day trade these. We're not going to invest in these, of course. Maybe we can day trade them, though. Verb. But, you know, a lot of the news today is AMC. I mean, AMC, you know, it fall back a little bit. Would you mind scoping up DPLS for me? It's an OTC and been running. It dipped after a large run. I would like to know where it's going in the next few weeks. So number one, Keenan, nobody really knows, brother. Nobody really knows what DPLS is going to do. I'll just tell you that. So a lot of the time what happens with these penny stocks is that they have these big pumps and then they have these big dumps. You know, I'm not saying that's what this one's going to do. And to be honest, if I'm being honest with you, Keenan, this is just not my specialty, brother. So like my specialty is certainly not trading these OTC stocks. Like I don't know how to trade these like that. Like I can analyze the support and resistance for you, but like it's just not my niche. You know what I mean? It's just not what I usually target. I'm usually trading NASDAQ listed stocks. Like you can see the ticker below. You know, those are usually the stocks I'm trading. You know what I mean? So with this one, I could look at the support. I think we got maybe support at $10 or 10 cents, but that's where I would look for it to hold. But as where it's going to go in the next few weeks, I have no idea. It's just not my market, brother. Hope you understand. Good luck. I hope you do well, you know. Uncle Smokey says, good morning, bro. Look out for a bunch of volatility over the next few days to weeks with the JP Morgan stuff going on. Could be opportunity to print money. Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Stonk? All right, guys. So MRIN sneaking up a bit. Yeah, we can check it out. What's up, Stonks? He says you seem to have totally beat that big you had. I'm assuming you mean bug. Here's space. I'm assuming you mean bug. Yeah, I mean, which bug? Man, I've been super sick. I mean, dude, honestly, I've been so sick over the last few years, man. It's kind of sucks. It's hard for me to work. You can see I'm finally starting to produce videos again. No, but man, I've been so sick over the last year, man. Like I'm like through all my life, I've been like a pretty healthy dude. You know what I mean? Like I haven't really been super sick all my life. Like I've never had any allergies, never had any food allergies or sensitivities. You know what I mean? Never broken a bone except for my finger. I broke this finger one time, and if you've been here long enough, you've heard the Ray brick story. This is the only bone I've ever broken, was this finger. And aside from that, I've been a pretty healthy dude all my life. Over the last 2 years, man, I've just been really sick, dude. Like it's been one thing after another, after another, after another. You know, I know they say that COVID will like mess you up if you get it. Like COVID will like affect your immune system and all this weird stuff if you get it. Which makes it plausible that I got COVID sometime last year and I just didn't know it. I still got to get the antibody test done. Because for the past year and a half, I've just been really sick. And if you guys have been following the stream long enough, you know I've just been sick, man. But we're finally feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Jason's about right. Welcome to your 30s. Yes, sir. That's about right. I think this beat is dope. I think this is one of the coolest beats. It's happy, you know. We got CTIB gapping up. We got MINM starting to pop back up here. Look at MINM. I think it's the market making you sick. A bunch of guys in the past suffered a lot. It's the stress, but I think you're pretty chill also. It's not the market. Listen, I've been doing this for 4 years now. Like a lot of people don't realize, like we ran this stream and had like a small group of traders of like 1 to 200 people here, you know, every day. You know, we ran this stream for the last like 4 years. So we've been running this for a while and it's not stressful. I mean, I love this. I've been doing this every day for a long time. Like this is my main job and it's fun. You know, it's a fun job. You know, I wouldn't have it any way. I am aware of how blessed I am to be able to run this channel. You know, even though some people look at it and they're like, oh, well, it's small. This channel makes money. You know what I mean? Like this channel makes money and I'm very blessed to have it. And like I said, y'all are a pretty good group of traders. So I'm happy to have you guys here. So cheers to y'all. So Keenan said, John, if you're being for real about that, you should ask your primary care physician to do blood work to check out your white blood cell count and your IgG levels if your IgG is suppressed. So I checked all of that stuff, man. Listen, I have been to the doctor over 20 times in the last year. Basically, okay, so all right, so here's the rundown. Here's the history of me being sick over the last year. And so we'll put this up, but the history of me being sick over the last year, look at MINM, recently crossed over the VWAP, holding good volume. So we're paying attention to this. But yeah, so, okay, so about a year ago, you know, we were on a trip to Michigan. If you guys remember when I took that Michigan vacation, I started to get really nauseous. And like the day before we left for Michigan, you know, we had planned this Michigan vacation out for like months. And the day before we were supposed to fly out there, I started throwing up and getting sick. And like my wife and mother-in-law and kids were like, oh no, we're going to have to cancel the trip. Well, I went to the trip anyway. Like I just kind of toughed it out and went on the trip anyway. But the entire trip, I was just nauseous, like just really nauseous out of nowhere. Just didn't know what the heck was wrong with me. I was just kind of nauseous all the time. Like I remember I had these ginger chews that I would just sit on like crazy. Look at a VLDR popping up, guys. VLDR popping up. And so, yeah, so anyway, so I started taking like heartburn medicine and like omeprazole and all that stuff. And, you know, eventually it went away. After like a week, it went away. And like all my stomach symptoms subsided. I lost a bunch of weight during that time, but eventually it went away. Like a week or two later, I was good. Like when I came home, I was good. I wasn't sick anymore. And so my stomach symptoms were gone for like 6 months. Like for 6 months, everything was fine. And I felt normal again. Then all of a sudden, it came back, and it came back worse, right? It came back worse. And so that's when I went to my stomach doctor. They did an endoscopy, and it would be like I would wake up in the morning and I just wouldn't feel right. Like I just felt weird, right? Like I would wake up in the morning and I would be nauseous. Like as soon as I get up in the morning, I was just nauseous. I just felt like crap. Just didn't feel good. It was just nauseous every morning when I woke up. Good day, Anthony. Anyways, so yeah, I'd wake up and I would just get really nauseous. And I didn't know what was wrong with me. I went to a stomach doctor. They did an endoscopy. They looked down my throat. They did all that stuff. They were like, nah, bro, you're good. You're not sick. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, whatever. And so then the stomach symptoms persisted. And my stomach doctor was basically like, dude, your stomach's fine. You know, so I just kind of moved on with that. Eventually, you know, I got that infection, which was that Pseudomonas infection. And I guess it's plausible that that infection could have just been sitting in me for a few months. But eventually I got back on antibiotics and we had that Pseudomonas infection. So I had that stomach infection and then we had Pseudomonas infection and that eventually went away. And now I'm fine. But it's like, we don't know what it is. Like, it's very difficult to figure out what that was because now I feel fine. Like, I wake up in the morning, I'm not nauseous anymore. You know, I get up, I feel fine, you know, but it's almost like every week and a half, you know what I mean? I'll feel this, or every like 3 weeks, I'll feel stomach issues again. A lot of people think it's like acid reflux and some other stuff. Yeah, you're telling my story. I have the same issue. Yeah, it's weird, bro. And nobody could figure out what it was. You know, nobody could figure out what it was. The only plausible theory I have here. All right, and then I'll be honest because I'm not scared to be honest. Like I'll tell you guys that the most plausible theory I have for this is that there's two theories. Is that when I went to Michigan originally, I had a stomach bug, and then I started taking omeprazole, right? Omeprazole reduces the stomach acid that you have, right? So omeprazole reduces the stomach acid that you have. If you reduce the stomach acid in your body too much, you'll get sick, right? So if you keep taking omeprazole, that stuff will make you sick. You know what I mean? That is plausible because I stopped taking omeprazole. I feel fine now. You know what I mean? And it takes your body a little bit to adjust. So if you're on omeprazole or anything like that, like a proton pump inhibitor for a long time, and then you stop, you know what I mean? You can feel the effects of that for a month or two afterwards. So that's one of the theories. Gastroparesis. They have stomach empty test, and I have 25% of a stomach empty and exactly the same symptoms. I'll have to check it out. Gastroparesis. But see, I never vomited. It was just nauseous. I mean, I did vomit before Michigan, actually. Interesting. Yeah, I checked my thyroid. They checked my thyroid. They did every check. They did every test in the book, man. They did everything they literally could think of. All right, so we do have VLDR gapping up here. Here's CTIB. We got CTIB. We got VLDR. We got OXBR here. We got AHT. We got ACST. Here, two-way, I gotta get back to you. I forgot to write back to you yesterday. Hold on, let me write back to you. Hold on. All right, so yeah, here we go. Here's the 7 a.m. scrum is about to happen. Yeah, gallbladder is one of the things too. John Travolta was hospitalized for chills that were multiplying. Turns out he had Saturday night fever, and I assure you he is staying alive. You know, hey. I've heard putting some grease in your hair helps too. But hey, we'll see what happens. Let's go AMC. Yeah, we're watching AMC. I mean, AMC's trying. We're still looking at BLIN as well. And of course, we're going to watch like MRIN too. But yeah, right now we got MINM trying here. Not the best volume, but it's enough to keep me interested at this point in time. We got OXBR here trying as well. We got CTIB trying to make moves. We got Apple that's up some today. Disney kind of break even, but slightly green. We got ACST trying to make moves. MDIA is up to 1020s here. We're looking at that too. ACST's trying as well. So we got some stuff we're looking at. Keep eyes on XCLA. Yes, sir. Ask for a delayed empty study. Okay, I got you. I will. Can't believe the money grab the feds are making on the cannabis stocks. Government is going to make it so expensive they're going to force it underground. Yeah, I mean, that's the government for us. It is what it is. I just think we need to take the necessary steps for legalization. I think that at a certain point in time, we're ignoring science just to keep, a certain substance prohibited to directly benefit pharmaceutical companies in the prison industry. And I think that's a very self-evident thing. I think it's an obvious thing what we're doing with cannabis. Like, the only reason it's still illegal in certain parts of this country is because the government is looking out for the lobbyists that give them PAC money with pharmaceutical companies in the private prison industry. That's the only reason it's still illegal. And the fact that a large majority of people want it legalized, yet it's also been studied to show that it's relatively harmless if adults use it, that is. And it's something that the majority of the American people want to be legalized. It's absolutely hypocritical and ridiculous that it's still prohibited and there's still a prohibition of cannabis, which ultimately creates a dark market for it. It creates all this stuff. It's just one of the dumbest things ever in our country, to be honest. When the rest of the world is legalizing it, we should too. But it is what it is. We got VLDR at 10:05, so we're watching that. Hey, good morning, Chris. Good to see you, brother. 25% on top of state tax. Yeah, that's a lot. All right, so here's the scrum. All right, guys. So, OXBR above the VWAP. What's up, Too Fast? How you doing, brother? Good to see you here, man. Yeah, OXBR fighting its way back over the VWAP. We might buy this dip here just to have a little bit of fun. What's up, Too Fast? How you doing, brother? Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, so here's the dip. Let's try to buy this real quick. We'll get 25 shares here. All right, so we're with 25 shares. Let's see if this pops. All right, so we're in with 25 shares of XBR. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a pop. All right, guys, so we'll see what happens here. We bought 25 shares of OXBR. Again, if we're looking at the catalyst here for OXBR, Custodian Ventures disclosed almost a 10% stake in this company. So Custodian Ventures disclosed a stake in them. And now we're getting a little bit of a pop right now. So we're up to 63s. This is what I was really looking for here. There's 70s. Looks good. We'll take a little bit off if we can. You know, if we get a little bit bigger gains here. We're looking for like 75, 80s. You know, we're at 70s right now. Sorry, I had to kill a bug that was on my microphone. But yeah, we're at 75. We're looking for 75 or 80s here. We're at 60 right now. We're slightly green, and you know, we're not going to rush into things. All right, so we're sitting here at 450s. All right, and we're gonna ask this question again. What's your favorite dipping stocks to buy today? So we got a lot of dipping stocks after the last few days of the market. What's your favorite dip buy stock today, guys? What's your favorite dip buying stock on your list? Let me know. Let's hear it. Let's leave it in chat right now, guys. Let's see it. There we go. All right, so we're pulling back to the VWAP here. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have two-way on stream today. All right, guys, so we're still sitting in this. It looks like we're having a little bit of trouble with Benzinga scans today. They're real-time scanners. So there we go. All right, so this was not too bad. You know, this scanner is actually pretty useful, I think. All right, so we got a pop. We're looking good. We're bouncing up a little bit here. So we are making some moves. We're bouncing up. Again, OXBR VWAP bounce. Tesla under 7. POAI holding ALF. Tesla like always. Sorry, not meant to shill, but I like it. That's all right. Hey, you can shill here, bro. AMC. AHT popped up. Any thoughts upcoming split? Maybe. What's up, Dean? CRMD. Did you ever get discouraged growing your channel over the years? No. You guys got to understand something. Most channels... All right, there we go. There's the pop we wanted to see. All right, we just took half off there. Look at this pop. You love to see it. We call it the VWAP pullback. We'll take a little bit more off here. See if we can get the bid, I guess. All right, so yeah, we'll take that off. We're holding 10 shares left. You love to see it. You love to see it. We got another half there. And we'll get out the rest there. I don't know how much this is gonna go. Oh, come on, feel me. TOS. Yeah, there we go. All right. So you love to see it here with OXBR. A little $10 bill early in the morning. Just a little tester trade. But honestly, guys, we've been kind of making money in pre-market. What has happened to me, guys? What has happened? Honestly, we've been kind of making money in pre-market. You never see it. Am I just the best trader ever? Let me know right now. Am I number 2 best trader in the world, or number 3, or number 1? Let me know your list. Does it go Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading, or does it go Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading, Bill Ackman? Let me know. Let me know right now. I know I got to be in that top 3. You know it. You know it's true. Let me know now. But yeah, guys, we're looking at OXBR. OXBR still moving up, and we're gonna watch this one here. Schumer is set to unveil huge new federal marijuana legalization bill. It's time. You're still number 3. That's okay. You buy the dip from the scrum? We bought the dip in OXBR. 4, but number 1 in our hearts. That's okay. As long as I'm number 1 in your heart, Angry Bob. That's all I care about, sir. All right, so yeah, with that cannabis news here, SNDL, we got CGC, we got CRON, we got APHA. Did APHA go away? Did APHA die? What happened to APHA? Oh, I think they merged with TLRY. That's right. So TLRY is gapping up sub 2 here. Here's CTIB. It's crashing down some. But yeah, there goes OXBR. Again, very easy trade. 25 shares here. Which means that I made like 40 cents a share, which you love to see it. You love to see it. I mean, the reality is really easy trade to get involved with. Really easy trade. And the reason it is because we just attacked this VWAP reclaim. Okay, guys, it's a super important lesson, and I'm going to include the video here. I'm going to include the video here, guys, and I want you guys to understand this, okay? This is a super important thing. Like, listen, if you want to get better at trading, listen to what I'm about to say, all right? People underestimate the importance of volume in your trades, regardless of whether you're talking about pre-market, whether you're talking about extended hours, whether you're talking about at the opening bell. You need volume. And one of the reasons the opening bell is so risky is because you can't judge the range of volume that's actually coming in with a lot of these stocks, okay? And so when we're looking at stuff, volume is going to play such an important factor, and it's going to help you make money. And I know some people are sitting there like, bro, you made $10. That's besides the point. I made 100-something yesterday, making hundreds of dollars every day for the most part using this concept. All right. And what you guys got to understand is volume is king here. Volume is what makes stocks reliable in technical terms. Like, volume is why technical moves work. All right. And so listen to what I'm about to say, and then we're going to include some good videos that really detail in a more thorough and easy to understand way what we're talking about here. And so if you look at OXBR is absolutely ripping up. And we look at when OXBR was the most reliable. It was the most reliable in extended hours yesterday. If we remove these levels, which it looks like we're probably about to break over, when was OXBR the most reliable in after hours? It was the most reliable here in this window. Very clear. It was the most reliable. Oh, I guess it won't let me do that. It was the most reliable here in this window, right here. And if you look at this, this is when the volume was the most favorable, is when the volume was the highest in after hours. Right here, this is when it was the most reliable. And if you would just attack these dips, you're going to make money. Every pullback, this thing bounced. Literally everyone. Pull back here, pull back here, pull back here, bounce, pull back here, bounce. Every pullback, this thing freaking bounced, except for maybe this little guy right there. All right, but this is when the stock is the most reliable. Again, when the volume is the highest. All right, if we extend this to the left here and we look over to the trade I just got involved with, same concept. We don't want to attack it here. Why? Because there's no volume. Volume's not there. Look at the volume. It's slow. It's boring. There's no edge there, right? But when the volume increases, this is when it's favorable, and this is when we attacked it. So we waited for the volume to spike back up. We waited for the reclaim of the VWAP, and we just attacked this pullback. That's it. We rode the bounce. Very easy trade. But again, volume confirmed it. And so waiting for high volume moves is going to give you an edge in the market. That's what I'm trying to say here. And again, Oxbr does have a catalyst. They had Custodian Ventures disclosing basically a 10% stake in them. And that's the reason this is up. But volume is one of the reasons it maintained up here. And so volume is king. Wait for good volume, guys. That's what I'm trying to show you. Volume will help you. A lot of traders are trading good strategies, but they're just not waiting for the right volume to be there, right? So it's like, if you think about it, a lot of new traders in the beginning, they trade certain strategies, but they don't actually look at the volume relative to the strategies they're using, right? They don't look at the volume that they need, right? So instead of waiting for good volume, they just attack every instance of these strategies that show up, and they end up losing money on it. Where if you just wait for good volume, you're going to have a little bit better probabilities in those trades. And so I hope you guys understand that. I hope that all makes sense. And it's one of the reasons volume is king with any type of system or strategy I'm using. Yeah, volume helps because think about it like this, right? If you want your pattern to fulfill, right? Say we're looking at Oxbr here. Here's the reality, right? Oxbr testing pre-market highs as well. Look at this. Testing pre-market highs. Absolutely huge rip for Oxbr. Big monstrous move up to 550s right now. Looks good. We'll see if it actually holds over 550. Here's the pre-market high right here. It's really at 550 right here. Is where the real level is. So there's 550. 550 is holding this one down right now. So we'll see if we can get over 550 and actually hold here. Yeah, so volume, guys. If you have to really think about it, if in order for this trade to work, this is where we bought the pullback, right? So we bought this pullback here. In order for this trade to work, what do we need here, guys? What do we need if we want that trade to work? If we want that pullback to work, what do we need? You know what we need? We need other traders that are stepping in here. We need other traders to want to buy this pullback as well. Without other traders buying this pullback, the strategy simply does not work. You got to have other traders that think it's bullish here too. You got to have other traders that are buying it here, because other traders buying it here, that's what's causing this big spike. Okay, what happened here on a psychological level, guys, is that volume showed up. So we have other traders to confirm the trade, to fulfill the trade. So volume showed up here. We broke over the VWAP, which was a good catalyst. Everybody started paying attention to Oxbr. Once we broke over the VWAP, other traders started watching this thing. All right. And then when we pulled back to it, other traders started buying this dip. They saw the sentiment change. They saw the break over the VWAP. They saw the volume high, and they started buying the dip as well. That's what ultimately helped this thing follow through. But it's volume. And so I hope that makes sense. It's an important part of understanding momentum strategies. Yep. You bought it 2 candles before it touched the VWAP. What do you mean? I bought it somewhere along this pullback line. I might have bought it early, but I bought it with small share size, so I was okay with buying it early. I was basically looking for this exact thing to happen, so I might have bought it a little bit early, but that's all right. Hey, what's up, David? Good morning, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Dude, Chuck Norris watches you. I know, bro. I know. I prefer 1,000. Well, I prefer to keep my trading account. You got a lot of young, new traders. And I'm not saying Jeff is one of them, but I'm saying you got a lot of young, new traders that they don't really care about consistency. All they want is a big gain that they can brag about. They need that validation, right? So they just want a big gain that they can brag about. Don't lose your account just to try to look cool. That's what young, naive, new traders do. Like, don't lose your account just to try to look cool. Like, who cares what sizing you're taking? Like, this is a good lesson, guys. Listen, if you're out there trading right now and you're new and you're not consistent, don't trade huge. There's no reason to. You're just going to lose your account. You know what I mean? If you're out there right now, trade small. Anybody shaming you for trading small is probably losing in the market themselves, right? Because misery loves company. So anybody trying to shame you for trading small, guys, again, they're probably just losing, and they throw a tantrum over it. You know what I mean? So in the end, trade as small as you guys want. You guys know the best way to find consistency is to scale down and look at the data. Right? If you're trading too large, the data is going to be less clear because you're going to be more emotional. There's going to be more emotional moves. You're going to enter your positions too late. You're going to sell too soon. You're going to sell too late. You're going to enter too soon. You're just going to be messing it up if you're trading too large of size. So trade small. It's a really important thing that all traders should understand. Yeah, love that statement. I prefer to keep my account. Yeah, that's right. I can trade huge and try to just brag. You know what I mean? And flash $1,000 gain on Twitter just to look cool, like some of these people out here. But like, I'd prefer to keep my account and not. I don't need that validation, bro. To be honest, I run this YouTube stream every day. I get enough validation for me. You know what I mean? Really, my ego doesn't need to get any bigger, to be honest. You know what I mean? I don't need a larger ego here. And so I'm just going to trade small. We do have OXBR here. OXBR is testing this high. It's at 550. And again, like I said, this level is 550. You might look at this and say, oh, well, the top is 565. No, the level's 550. And you can see we touched exactly off of that level. Look, we're bouncing exactly off of 550 now because it's a $0.50 level. Now we can still watch 565 because it's the pre-market high. But look at this. Like I just said, what did I say? I said the level's 550. Look where we reject here. Right at 550. Now, we're still looking at the pre-market high because it's the pre-market high, it's still relevant right here. But the real level for us to break and hold over is 550. And that's the level where other traders are going to be watching it too. Is this $0.50 level. Yep, that's right. Yep, third best trader in the world. Look exactly like Chris Hemsworth. Some also say I look like Ethan Hawke, Matt Damon, Bradley Cooper, all the attractive celebrity men. I look just like them. Definitely, I definitely look nothing like Forrest Griffin. Don't look anything like Forrest Griffin. Nailed it. What time frame do you favor the most to trade? Mostly, I'm a scalper, so I'm trading mostly off the 1 minute chart. But I'll look at all different times, all different time frames. Yeah, Apple ripping. Looks good. AMD. Disney. We're looking at Disney. CTIB dumping down here. We still got ACST that we're looking at. I'm going to look up the cannabis news and we're going to talk about that. All right, so for now, though, we're looking at OXBR and we're going to see if we can break the pre-market high. Freaking Bing, man. Nobody cares about Bing. I have Chrome, bro. I have Chrome. I already have it, dude. All right, so we're testing that 540s. So Schumer is supposed to unveil a federal marijuana legalization bill on Wednesday. Good. It's time. Let him do it. Let him do it. But yeah, that's a catalyst today. What are your thoughts on this, guys? Let me know your thoughts. So again, I think a play right now, guys. I think a play. Schumer's going to unveil a federal marijuana legalization bill on Wednesday. What are your thoughts on this, guys? I think a play here is to buy some cannabis stocks and hold through Wednesday. So today's Wednesday, right? Is he talking about today? So the U.S. Senate and colleagues will be releasing a discussion draft of a long-awaited bill to federally legalize cannabis Wednesday, which is today, I guess. This is all quoting from marijuanamovement.net. It says, quote, two sources who were briefed on the plans that said that the Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, Senate Finance Committee Chairman Ron Wyden, and Senator Cory Booker will hold a press conference Wednesday to unveil a prelim version of what's being titled as the Cannabis Administration and Opportunity Act. Details are not available yet, but the draft is going to spark conversation to inform what will be a formal introduction of the bill at a later date. All right, so that's good. All right, so here's the reality, right? Here's the problem, and this is something that's true most of the time with cannabis. All right, so yeah, Oxbr again still rejecting at 550. Yeah, Apple having nice pre-market news of moving production of iPhone by 20%, also entering with Goldman Sachs on buy now, pay later market. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so here's the reality, right? Like, this is what so let's look at cannabis stocks right now. So we got TLRY, which I think is probably the most well-known. I might buy a few shares of this and hold this throughout the day in anticipation of that move. What it was, like 25. Maybe we can get into like 35, maybe 40 shares. We'll buy 40 shares of TLRY in pre-market. All right, so we got 40 shares here, and our plan is just to hold this throughout the day today. Looking into the actual chart, I don't mind the chart. You know, we're gonna plan to hold this. This is a cannabis stock, and we're gonna watch to see how this one is affected by it. So we just bought a little bit of TLRY in anticipation of that sympathy move. Here's the reality. What's up, Larry? Good morning, brother. Here's the reality, right? And this is something that has been historically true with most cannabis bills. Now, the Democrats have a chance to pass federal cannabis legalization because they own both parts of the they own both parts of the government, both sides, right? Now, historically, what happens here is that they put out a bill that is so unreasonable that they know it's not going to pass. And this is my frustration with them, because like, they need to put out a reasonable cannabis bill that they think will pass. If they put out a bunch of crazy details about this cannabis bill, if they put out a bunch of crazy restrictions or a bunch of crazy things in this bill that they know is not going to pass, I'm going to be super frustrated, because my worry is that, like, I don't care what side they are. I don't care if it's the Republicans or the Democrats, right? I really don't care which side. I don't like either side, to be honest. I think they're both sketchy, right? But I think that a lot of the time, both sides are getting PAC money from lobbyists, from the pharmaceutical industry, and from the prison industry. Both sides certainly have. Biden certainly has, and so has a lot of people on the right as well. And so with that said, it needs to be a reasonable bill. It can't have all these crazy conditions, because it's never going to pass, and they know that. And so if they put out a bill that has all these crazy conditions that they know is not going to be accepted, then they don't want it legalized. All right, and I'm going to tell you that now. Hopefully, it's a reasonable bill. We all know what's reasonable and what's not. But if it has all these crazy conditions that they know the right and they know some people on the left are not going to be cool with, then they really don't want it to pass, and this is just fluff. Okay? That's the thing. It needs to be a reasonable bill. That's all it is. It needs to be a reasonable bill. They just need to get their foot in the door. They can change it later. It just needs to be reasonable at this point in time. And we'll see if it is. We'll see if it is, questionable. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Good to see you here, bro. Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm in Texas, Bob, so it'll probably be a while for me too. Yeah, well, no, the Dems have the Dems have the House, the White House, and Congress. You know, the Republicans have the Senate, but they're still going to need. It needs to be a reasonable bill, or it's not going to pass. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. Is like they'll be like, yeah, we want to legalize. You know, we're ready to end this, and then they'll just put out some super unreasonable thing that they just know is not going to pass. You know, and it's frustrating because it's like they know it's not going to pass. Like, they're just blowing smoke. They're just pretending here. You know what I mean? Again, both sides get PAC money from the prison industry and pharmaceutical industry, 100%, right? And so, you know, sometimes both sides will pretend like they want it legalized when the reality is they don't, and they're just trying to look good, you know, even though they know what they're putting out there is never going to pass. And that's the frustrating thing. From somebody that has been following it for a while, that's the frustrating thing about the current government. And honestly, the right does it too. The right certainly does it too. So, you know, it is what it is. OXBR here at 520s. We're watching that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah, they have both the Senate and Congress. That's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah, both sides need to compromise 100%. MINM. Yeah, we're looking at this, guys. This one's looking a little bit more interesting as time goes on. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst behind this here. Let's look at why this is moving. And again, we're looking at MINM. This is Minim Incorporated. They did have some filings that they dropped. Is this a recent IPO? No. Yes. Kind of. No. Okay, no. I like the daily chart for this one, to be honest, dude. So they posted a general corporate statement on Monday. I don't see anything else right now for this. So I don't see any reason this is up. It does have 16 million in the flow. So MINM, small float, tiny float here. And we're looking at it. There we go. All right, let me get two-way in here. All right, this song's got to go. That song's got to go. There we go. All right, let me get two-way in here. Sorry. What's crypto doing today, guys? How big is your trading account now? And you're about, it says you started with $1,500. I am at 35,000 right now. About 35K. There's MINM bouncing at the VWAP. The same type of play that we got in before. Hey, what's up, Two? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? So what you watching today, brother? So we got two-way here, guys. Let me know if the sound is good. Let's do a sound check. Should be fine, though. I think with StreamYard.
I'm actually watching a whole bunch.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which one I'm going to trade yet.
Okay. So yeah, so you said you're watching some stuff. So yeah, we got a few things. What do you think of MNI or MINM?
Yeah, that's a weird one. That's it's kind of like an IPO, but it's also a merger that happened. I think it was December of 2020.
Right.
It was with two OTC companies.
Right.
So yeah, it's weird. I mean, I don't know. For me, it's like I like to see stuff on the daily that has bag holders.
Sure.
This one here, when I was looking at the fundamentals, they do have a shelf, but it's pending of
Okay.
28 million. So they can't, there's no hitting ATM on it or anything, so they can't load anything. So this still can potentially move, because I think I heard you say it has a tiny float.
Yeah, it's got like 16 million in the float.
So this one I think still has the potential to move before they're able to use it, because it looks like they're low on cash. But when these mergers come into play, the filings get really confusing.
Yeah, for sure.
If I'm
Yeah,
like
100%.
spending too long looking at this stuff, I'm like, it's not worth it. I'll just play the chart.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, for sure. And it's one that we're watching too, and that's what I'm kind of thinking right now. I'm just gonna play the chart and see what happens. We did have OXBR. That looked good.
Yeah, I've traded that before. That one's a tough one because that's such a small float of just under 5 million.
Right.
And it's dangerous too because there's no filings, there's no dilution, anything like that.
Right.
Just a small float. Same thing with CTIB. It has just under 4 million. No dilution. So it's whenever you see that, it's just trouble. But I mean, if it sets up, I'll take a quick nail and build trade, and that's it.
That's kind of how I feel about it.
There's a lot of things I'm looking at, just not sure which one I'm going to trade yet.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of how I am too right now. Market's been interesting. I mean, it hasn't been a crazy volatile time, but we've had a few things. Like XELA has been one of my top watches every day. This thing's been like a money machine. I've made money with it almost every single day. And so I'm watching XELA certainly. I think a lot of people are too,
Right.
Let me see.
Do you hear something in the background, like somebody talking?
Well, that was me. I was doing something with
okay.
It keeps I'm using this thumbnail platform thing and it's being weird right now. But yeah, let me use this.
By the way, how's the move going for you?
Oh man, it's going okay. Right now, we're just in the process of packing everything up. We're really not going to be moving for another few weeks. I think our move-in date is August. So, but it's like August, like beginning of August, end of July is when the moving date is. So we still got 2 weeks or so. Really about 2 weeks. We're excited though. We're definitely upgrading, and
nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
New construction or resale?
No, it's a resale. But it's just a bigger house, man. It's a 5-bedroom, 4 or 5 bath, huge house. Got a 3rd story. It's super dope, man. I'm excited for it. And 3rd story is misleading. I keep saying that because that's like, honestly, I'm really excited about that because like it only has 1 room on the 3rd story. So like it's cool. You know what I mean? Like it has a 3rd story. But like it's only 1 room, so like it does have a 3rd story and like a 3rd stairway, but it just goes up to 1 room, which I might make my office. But it also has
to ask.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that because then it'll be open, but it's cool. But there's actually what I'm really excited about. I'm kind of bummed out because like we were looking at this other house, and this other house had a freaking secret passageway in the office, bro. This other house we were looking at, it literally had a secret passageway on the bookshelf in the office. So like downstairs it had an office, and if you went up to the bookshelf, you could open the bookshelf and go into a little cubby where you could work. It's such a hot market right now in real estate. Like it's such what they call a seller's market, that we put an offer on the house that had the secret cubby. They countered. So they were like, yeah, what happened was like at the time they were like, yeah, well, we're gonna wait until Monday, and this was like a week or 2 ago. They were like, we're gonna wait until Monday because my father-in-law wants to buy this house from us, and we don't know if we're gonna sell it to him yet. We're just gonna kind of wait and see. Okay. And so Carol and I were like, all right, we'll wait. Hopefully we get it, but if not, that's cool. And then Monday comes along, and they're like, yeah, we'll sell it to you. So they countered to us, and they said, here, this is our counter. And so we were like, hell yeah, we accept it. You know what I mean? But then with real estate, you have what's called a fully executed contract. Until they sign it again, after we accept their counter, until they sign it again, it's not fully executed. Right. So it's not locked in. And so they countered, we signed it, and then just silence. We never heard anything back. It was really, it was super difficult on Carol because she got really excited about it.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
Yeah. So, so then they basically came back a day later and they were like, look, I'm sorry. We're going to sell it to my father. We're going to give it to my father-in-law. And we were just kind of like, damn, we lost the house. But it was messed up. And honestly, that happened to 2 different houses. I've been a real estate agent for years and years. I've never seen that before. I've never seen somebody counter and then not accept the freaking counter.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's crazy. But it happened twice. And it's just a hot market right now. I don't even blame them. It's
That's
just
what I was going to say because of that. Yeah, because you rarely hear that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're happy where we're at right now. But the market's so hot, we're looking at the numbers. We're like, we can technically get out 150 to 200 out of our house. Yeah. But we're like, where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? What are we going to do? And then that money that we just made is probably going to go into the new home anyways. So it's going to be like an even flush. I'm like, I don't know.
It's definitely beneficial for sellers right now. But then if you buy it, you're going to be it's not that you're overpaying. It's just the market's on the housing prices. Okay, listen, I'm going to preface this with, I am not a real estate professional. Don't sell your house on this logic. But the prices in homes are certainly going to drop. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to hold at these levels forever. Like, they just don't. Like, prices just don't hold at these levels forever. So, like, houses are appreciating right now because it's such a hot market. It's a seller's market. Like, people were literally bidding over list price to lock in houses right now. Like literally bidding over list price.
What does that show you? Like, how much are the homes going over current value?
Let me see.
What percentage you think?
So all I can do is judge it off of like what I've been hearing. And so people have been bidding, like if they're buying like $1 million house, they're putting in like 10% over, like 100,000 more. Like they're putting in 1.1. If it's a multiple offer situation, they're putting in like 1.1 mil, which is, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like it's a seller's market for sure, but it's not going to last forever. Like that's eventually going to come back down. That's what I mean. So it's like right now it's favorable if you're selling, but when you're buying, you're almost guaranteed to be overpaying right now. And the prices are certainly going to be dropping probably in the next year or two. So it's like, it's kind of break even. You might make more if you sell it, but when you buy a house, you're going to pay more. So it's kind of
I may have to have you talk to my wife and talk her off a cliff because she's like your prototypical homeowner. Like, oh, my house is super valued because she's been looking at Zillow estimates, and we know
Zillow estimates are they're a joke in the real estate world, bro. Yeah, they're a joke in the real estate world. No, they're just not accurate. A lot of people, like as an agent, I get people come to me and they show me these real estate appraisals on Zillow. They're like, look, Zillow says my house is worth $300K. It's like, bro, I did the comps. Your house is worth like 150. Get out of here, bro. Zillow
exactly. Well, that's where she's at right now. I'm like, Zillow says this. I'm like, honey, and I'm trying to break it down, but
that's an algorithm.
Exactly. I'm like, who am I? I'm just her husband. She don't know. I mean, she doesn't listen to me. So, I told her like, worst case is like, she's pretty up there in her price, like she wants to get. And like the worst case, if let's say somebody was crazy enough to even accept that offer, it's going to come back in the appraisal. And if the appraisal is below whatever we agreed to, they're going to have to come up with the difference where you're going to move off of that price. She's like, no. Okay, then why even go move forward?
Well, what they've been doing now, and this is what they've been doing in real estate, and this is what we lost a deal. Like we had another house that we really liked, that we lost like right before we locked this one up. So we put the offer on the house. They, the real estate agent told us, they were like, hey, they said, hey, we have a finance, because like we're paying cash, right? And so they said, hey, we have a financed offer that is more than your offer, but like y'all are paying cash, so we're going to give you a chance to to compete. They said you can counter, but we have a financed offer that's more than yours, right? But ours is more tipped because it's cash. But then it's like what they did was they got them to sign a waiver of appraisal, so basically saying like, even if it doesn't appraise, we'll pay the difference. And that's what the people that eventually got the house, you know, that beat us.
That's the thing.
That's what they did. They signed a waiver of appraisal. So even if it didn't appraise, which is probably not going to, they're going to pay the difference, you know? So like, that's what they're doing now. That's how hot the stock market is now.
Right. And you got to make sure that that customer or that person has the funds to do it, because they can say it, but they have to show the financial proof they can, because no bank is going to approve their loan over appraised value.
Right, exactly. Banks, and what happens in that situation is the bank will say, yeah, I'm not loaning. The banks aren't going to pay more than the house is worth, right? And so what happens is they either have to drop the price. The seller needs to either accept the newly appraised price, or everybody can back out of the deal in that case. But even if they relist their house, right, they're still going to have to relist it. And like on HAR, for instance, they're going to have to say, hey, this house, like we're listing it for 220. This house only appraised for 200. You know what I mean? So even still, they're not going to get what they ask for anyway.
Right.
If it doesn't appraise, but the appraisal, it's so subjective. It's just weird. But yeah. Anyways.
All right.
Enough real estate.
I know, right?
Yeah, I've been an agent for years, so I'll talk about it all day.
I know. I mean, I can too. I feel like I'm not as informed anymore because I've been off the market for quite a while.
Yeah, it happens. No worries, brother. So I see CTIB popping up a little bit here, still below the VWAP, still looking a little rough.
That's one of the ones I'm looking at. I just located some right now. I'm also looking to locate OXBR. But if it sets up, I'm not looking to short it anytime soon. And then the other one I had on radar was MDIA. I know this one ran a couple of days ago, but it just has so much range left.
What's the symbol? Sorry.
MDIA.
Oh, MDIA. Yeah. That one. It's about to break under the previous closing price. Is the only issue with this one now.
Yeah. So I mean, those are the. One thing I noticed here, and I know you noticed this, John. It's like this market is really favoring the buyers because a lot of things have been squeezing further than you think, especially day ones.
Definitely.
So I've been focusing more of like the we call it an MIC, low hanging fruit. It was yesterday's day one, so today's everybody forgot because they're looking for the new hot chick. Right. So I'm focused on those. So some of the ones I'm focusing on would be like the works. I think AHPI was a late runner yesterday. So anything that kind of ran yesterday and lost steam, those are the ones I'm focused on today.
For shorts.
For shorts, because the ones that are hot right now is OXBR, CTIP.
Yeah, man. And those have been running.
Right, exactly. So all the attention's there.
Right, exactly. So there's certainly risk there, guys. Y'all just be careful because there's certainly risk. But it's been a good market for runs. I mean, if we look at like some of these other stocks, I'm watching like XCLA. Look how reliable XCLA was yesterday, all the way up until like 1:30 market time. So XCLA was just super reliable. It just kept going. And this is what Two Way's talking about here, is that a lot of these have just been ripping up. Like, look at XCLA. This thing has been very reliable, highly talked about stock. And to be honest, it never really had much of a catalyst. Like XCLA had a little bit of a catalyst, but like it says here, I can show it here. One of the key catalysts for this recent run has been outsized retail investor interest in the stock. Retail short squeeze candidate, Reddit favorite for XCLA. And it's definitely one that we're watching and paying attention to. But yeah, there's just a lot of momentum. It's been a fun time for me as a day trader too, because it's been, we've had some success. We also might have some cannabis stocks making moves today. I'm in TLRY, completely break even. Chuck Schumer said he's going to unveil some type of cannabis legalization bill today. So I think we're going to get some short-term sympathy. And so I'm in TLRY with 40 shares, just small, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. And then anybody who's in a more season and maybe have seen a couple of different cycles in the market, if you're long bias, this is your time to really take advantage, because this market moves in cycles, including the small caps. So, because it wasn't too long ago that the small cap world is really decrepit, and there was nothing moving. So now there's a lot of liquidity into it. If you're long bias trader, take advantage of it, because the moment it starts to turn, all these opportunities are going to die, and then you're just going to have to sit there and wait and for it to come back again.
Right, exactly. And I see I see Free My Grandma, my man. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you here, man. I'm definitely a supportive member of our community here. But he says, I like the word when it comes, I like the reliable word when it comes to stock. And it's absolutely true. Like what I showed you guys earlier, if we look at OXBR again, just for anybody that missed the lesson earlier, if we look at when OXBR was the most reliable, right? Number one, you're going to have certain stocks that are just trending better. They're just maintaining more obvious trends that you can take advantage of. But one of the things that helps reliability is volume. Like, look at the good volume here. This is when stock had good volume in after hours, and look how reliable this thing was when it maintained that volume. If we zoom out here and we look at the other side of this, and this is the one I took advantage of, look at the volume come in here. Look how good volume it had, and look how reliable this thing has been relative to the VWAP. So like we're using the VWAP to determine reliability here, and you can see how reliable it is when volume ultimately comes in. It's one of the reasons you should be paying attention to volume, guys, because again, look at OXBR, volume great, volume super high in pre-market, over 200,000 shares per minute. And look at the stock respecting the VWAP. Every time it pulls back to the VWAP, look what happens. It bounces. This is the one I took advantage of. But look at these bounces. So it's been very reliable since the volume increased. And of course, the volume's not going to just sustain long term, and the reliability is not going to sustain long term. But using volume as one of your conditions to ultimately influence, when you're going to attack specific trends makes a lot of sense. And you can see this with a lot of different examples like OXBR. We got MINM. All that stuff. When stocks maintain better trends is usually when the volume is the highest. Mm-hmm. When the trend is less reliable, it's usually when it has worse volume.
Right. So I'm still trying to think, John, like what to pay for locates, because locates have been really expensive this week. Really expensive. I'm so cheap when it comes to paying for locates.
Right. For sure. And I would be too if I was shorting. I would be too. I
can think I was joking with who was it? Was it Bob? Yeah, Bob. Yesterday. Bob. Yeah. I'm actually going to go be rather than they just on locates before the market even opens.
Yeah, for sure. And that's why I haven't ever run into locates yet for TOS. Like I've been shorting some stuff. Like yesterday I shorted MU, I think. Yeah, yesterday I shorted MU, and you can see AMD, my baby, wasn't really treating me right yesterday because, again, if we look at AMD, not a really favorable time, very low volume day, and you can see it's just a sideways neutral trend. And so we broke even with AMD yesterday. But when AMD doesn't work, we move on to the side chick, which is MU. And MU, for the first hour or two, was maintaining a really nice trend. This is what we shorted into. So MU was maintaining obvious trends, and that's when we attack it. So like if you want to know how I'm trading these mid and high caps, guys, with scalping, I'm just looking for reliable trends. That's all I'm really looking for. And sometimes stocks aren't going to give me reliable trends, like AMD, not really a reliable trend day yesterday. And so we moved on to something else. And being able to identify that trend is one of the big important things for the system I'm using as a whole, really. We're going to look at RCAT too. So RCAT making moves as well here. So we can see RCAT, RCAT. We did have a catalyst here. So again, the catalyst is Red Cat Holdings is going to acquire Teal Drones. So RCAT, Red Cat Holdings, is going to acquire another company, Teal Drones. And we're going to watch this one. It's sitting right around $4. Small float, catalyst-driven move. Big day yesterday. And so we'll see what happens for the rest of the day for this one.
Yeah, for that one, RCAT, there's still not enough meat. I mean, did it run yesterday? Yeah, it sure did yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. So it ran big yesterday, and that's why I'm watching it. That's the only reason I'm watching it, is because it ran. $4 is a big support level that I'm paying attention to. So like it ran, it's holding 4, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if it holds that.
I'm definitely looking at 520s up to $6.
On RCAT.
Yeah. Let me look at it. No, Bob, I wish I was paying virtually for my locates. No, it's real money that comes out of my account, and it's if I use it, great. If I don't, I'll lose it. So I pay for it regardless if I use it or not. But the good thing about it is that once I pay for the locates, it's mine to use for the whole day. So when I was with Interactive Brokers, I didn't pay for locates, right? But there was only a certain amount that was available. So most of the time it was available at pre-market. And as soon as the market opened, especially if it was like one of the hot ones of the day, it was gone. So I never had the ability to short it anytime I wanted to. I could only short it when the shares were available. So with this one here with Cobra, I pay for the locates, but it's mine to use throughout the whole day. Now, if I'm going to use it or not, that's a whole different story.
Right. So yeah, breaking news here. MINM popping up, holding the VWAP, getting some volume coming in. Over 150,000 shares traded in the last minute for MINM. And we've got some resistance that we're going to run into right here at 650, and then we've got 7. So you can see how stocks kind of follow half and whole dollars. And yeah, we'll see if we can break over 650.
Yeah,
that's the first
that
step.
Was so weird. This one just became easy to borrow for me and my broker. It wasn't before.
Yeah, I'm showing
That's
NTB
odd.
on TOS.
Yeah.
So how would I go about, like, so if a stock is HTB on TOS, how would I go about locating stuff for it?
I think
that just means I have to pay for locate, right? If it's NTB,
well,
if it's HTB.
If it's HTB, yeah, I think you have to get in touch with the TOS.
Right.
Through their chat, and then they may be able to get it. NTB, I think they just don't have none to borrow.
Right. Makes sense. Let's see, we got SJ. I wonder how much it is. Does anybody know shorting on TOS? Nobody probably.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know that many people that actually short on Thinkorswim.
Yeah, it's not really a widely used platform for shorting for sure.
No.
All right, guys. So yeah, so we got MINM, and this one looks good. We're watching this one for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see what else happens with it. Let's see what else we got.
It's definitely a lighter so far. I know we still got an hour and a half, but it seems the action is a little bit lighter compared to the last couple of days.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely is, and that's part of it. You know, it happens. But it's definitely a slower day today for sure. We do have a few. I mean, MINM, OXBR. Those two look good, and XCLA. Those three are probably the ones I'm watching the most. XCLA really reliable yesterday. MINM getting good volume, running up testing 650s, and then OXBR same type of thing. Made a little bit of money on that one earlier. So those three look good, and those are the three that we're going to be watching into the opening bell. Here's AMC. So AMC, we're still kind of watching this one, and we're still holding it. I mean, I guess. We're going to let this one ride down to the $35 level. But, it's one of those ones where we want to see it hold at 35. And if it doesn't, we'll probably get out. But we're just going to be patient, I guess, and wait. But definitely not an investment professional. I don't know what AMC is going to do here, guys. So y'all just be careful with it. And we'll see what happens. TOS, why is TOS not used for shorting? It's just not really a super popular platform for shorting.
Yeah, they're I mean, I don't know. When it comes to like shorting, especially in the day trading world, it's really hyper focused in small caps, right?
Right.
And TD Ameritrade, their customer is not the small cap day traders. They're looking at more the long term, type of trader who swing trades, maybe use just as investment or even options trading. That's their primary customer. So their platforms or tools, everything focus really on that. That's why I had to go to Cobra, which is a specialty broker that really their main focus is the small cap traders. And that's why they have a much better borrower list compared to TDA or E-Trade or any of those big guys.
Right. So their specialty is shorting, guys. So that's what they do. That's like what everybody goes to them for is shorting, Let's see. So let me find the background here. All right, guys. So let me do this real quick.
All right, just look at some OXBR. just in case.
All right. I wouldn't mind shorting some of these stocks, but it's just kind of like, I gotta wait. I'm gonna wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I
think I'm gonna keep the mid and high cap shorting. I just don't know enough about shorting penny stocks. So like mid and high cap shorting is what I always did well. You know what I mean?
And you know what? It's and that's the key word you said is wait. That's been the most important thing because shorting has been very difficult in the small cap world because they tend to squeeze. And unfortunately, there are some like, I don't think I've told you this, but there are some groups out there who focus. I believe they focus in our group with MIC because while we're shorting, they're looking to short squeeze us, and that's where we're seeing some pretty powerful moves over the VWAP. So that's why for me, it's now I need to be more patient and look for those ideal levels. Like, man, if it wouldn't be crazy if you got to this level, and almost like 6 out of 10 times actually get to that level. And that's within the average would be way better if you just wait.
Right. It makes sense. You got to just be patient not to get hit on those shorts. Those shorts will be attacking, All right, let me see. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to update my thumbnail here, guys.
What are you working on?
But I'm just fixing the thumbnail for the stream, the one that I used before, because it's a little bit old, so we're just kind of updating the thumb real quick. It's a process, You get good at it. Honestly, it used to take me so long to design thumbs and stuff like that, but over the years, you just get better at it, I think.
You use what is that one? I used to use stuff like that all the
PowerPoint
time.
or not PowerPoint. What do I use? Photoshop.
Canva. Oh, you Photoshop? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I used to use the free stuff, Canva.com.
I used to use Canva too back in the day. Like when the channel was really young, we used Canva a lot.
Oh, excuse me, you're big time now. Right?
Oh yeah, we're the probably top 3 most famous channels ever here. Let me know what you guys think here. Here's one that we just did. I think it's pretty good, right? What do you guys? How do you guys like that one? That's a good one, right? I think it's pretty decent.
Just put up a poll up there.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys like my new thumbnail? Let me know now, guys. Do it now. Let me know.
Don't sue me.
Yeah, don't sue me.
Dude, every time you say that, I freaking laugh.
Yeah. Honestly, it's become a catchprise here.
Yeah, you make a T-shirt out of that.
Right. Hey, dude, I should. Honestly, we actually have some. We have hoodies. Don't sue me hoodies. We do have those. Send this to the desktop. I don't know. Almost done. Sorry, guys. Bear with me, team. What the heck is this guy saying? This is like Lil Jon. I don't even know if people know what Lil Jon is nowadays. Okay. All right. Bought the dip and it keeps dipping. Hey. With AMC, I don't even know if we're talking about AMC. We're looking at AMC, but there's a lot of dipping stocks right now. So like Space is another one. What do you guys think of the Space dip? And this is a good question. Do you guys like the Space dip? I mean, the offering here for Space. Again, I think I've talked about this one before. I like the dip on the daily chart. You know what I mean? I like the dip on the daily chart. Hey, what's up, Sylvia? Hey, good to see you, Sylvia. And most humble. Yeah, definitely top 2, most humble. Is CRTD going to bounce back? I don't know. We were talking about this one in our after-hours show yesterday. It could. We're at 470s now. It's just, I don't know enough about the company. I want to see it hold at 450 for CRTD. What does the broken chart mean? It just means unnatural movement. You know what I mean? Usually.
Well, for me, a broken chart is a good example is CTIB. You can see going into the close, you can see it's a nice bullish trend. After 6 o'clock, it kind of broke that trend and it went lower. And I think that's one of the main reasons that John was not looking at that. And he looked at OXBR instead for that reclaim trade that he did earlier today. So for me, it's broken. There's an obvious top set around 414. and now it's traded around 312. So the trend is broken. It's not continuing to make higher lows along the way. It's a new pattern.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. So that basically means the trend is broke, you know. So like just to show you on the actual chart here, so you could see like maintaining a trend for CTIB, you could see the trend, and then eventually that trend just tanks, breaks. You know, that's probably that's what you mean, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So the trend just broke. It happens with a lot of charts, but yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons I'm not watching this one as close. And the only thing that'll really confirm the trend again is if it breaks back over the VWAP.
Right. Exactly. JZXN broke with news.
Okay, yeah, so JZ popping up, or JZXN on the 8 a.m. scrum. So we're up there here. So let's see why this one's up. I'm sure somebody's going to correct me before it's too late. There we go. So here's JZXN. Definitely up pretty big. Float of 7.2 million for JZXN. Recent IPO, they signed a letter of intent. Okay, so this is what happened with this one. They signed a letter of intent. We'll post the catalyst right here so you guys can see it. So this is JZXN. They signed a letter of intent with China Petrol Technology on the development of electric vehicle battery swap station networks. So letter of intent signed for some type of, basically a deal was signed with them. And we'll see what happens. Good volume coming in. Small float, like 7 million in the float, I think.
All right, so let me look up. I was looking at the locates on this one. This is going off pretty quick.
PD Toro says, funny you mentioned Lil Jon. I'm right now at a Pitbull music video shoot when I'm watching your stream. Are you being serious? Tell Pitbull I said, hey, plug the stream. Tell him to watch the stream. Tell him to watch Beginner Trading. You know what I mean? Tell him right now. Yeah, we got somebody else. We got Two-Way here today. Two-Way's here today. You can see Two-Way here. Hey, what's up? All right, so Nancy has a question. She says, John, yesterday I was holding NUA, which was delisted. Uh-oh. What happens to my funds? It halted at 8:15, never to return. Forever. I'm sorry. Yeah, so with NUA here, I mean, yeah, okay. Number one, I'm sorry this happened. Number two, if it was delisted, it's going to reappear at another exchange, most likely, right, guys? Let's see. We got to look it up. But a lot of the time, it's just going to get relisted at a newer exchange at a drastically lower price. So I'm sorry to hear that. It's one of the things where let me look into this a little bit more to see if it's going to get relisted. Two-Way, what do you think about that?
Which ticker again?
NEWA, NEWA. Yeah. So I'm trying to look up why. Looking at the NEWA now. Okay, so yeah, the status is it's currently suspended for an acquisition or a merger, is what it seems like. So yeah, so this looks like it's just merging with another company, right? That might be good for you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check to be sure. But it might just be. It looks like it might just be
on the 13th. They announced completion of merger.
Okay, so yeah, so it's probably just under a new symbol. So you're probably just going to hold different shares of another company. Let me make sure though. Might be wrong. Here, let me pop this out. So yeah, it happened yesterday. Yeah, they announced the completion of the merger. Yeah, so you're good. This isn't anything like they're not going to get delisted. We're going to look.
Yeah.
So the merger.
Yeah, go ahead. I see the news here.
Yeah. So okay, so I'll go ahead and read this entire catalyst. This is from Benzinga, but it says NUA, which is a developer, a service provider, manufacturer of membrane filtration products and related hardware and engineering systems that are used in the treatment, recycling, and discharge of wastewater, announced that the completion of a merger contemplated by that certain agreement and plan of merger by among the company Crouching Tiger Holding Limited. All right, so they an exempted company with limited liability and corporation under the laws. Okay, Green Forest Limited, a company with limited liability. basically they merged.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see the symbol.
It's I don't see anything because it says here the company
Yeah.
also announced today that it's requested the trading of its shares on the Nasdaq be suspended,
Oh
and
no.
all of its reporting, as far as like financial reporting, requested to be suspended as well. So
Yeah.
normally, like when we see mergers, they already have like
Another
another
symbol that they're going
symbol
to
if it's going to
join.
be continue the same one or one of the two or something different. They also talk about like what is the agreed upon price, where it's going to trade at, what's the new outstanding
Oof.
after everything's been finalized. Looks like there's still the merger has been approved, but they're still working out of the details. Because even some of their filings, as far as like financials, financial filings, have like late filings notifications. So it
Yeah.
looks like they're
Here's
still working on that.
So I see something here. It says under the terms and conditions of the merger, which was approved by the company's shareholders at an extraordinary general meeting held on July 12th, each of the company's ordinary shares issued and outstanding immediately prior to the effective time of the merger has been canceled in exchange for the right to receive $3.65 per share without interest and net of any applicable withholding taxes. So maybe you'll get that. Does that mean that she'll get $3.65 per share? Is that what
I
that
don't
means,
know.
guys? Again, I'm not sure, Nancy. But what I would do is I would reach out to your platform and ask your platform. So if you're with TOS, I would reach out to TOS and be like, look, I was holding this. It got delisted. What happens? But they might credit your account $3.65 per share. But I'm not sure. Speculating, of course, and maybe the chat knows a little bit better than I do here. Yeah, Olivia said I'm also in NUA. It was delisted 2 days ago. I don't know what to do. I can't trade it. They might just give you $3.65 per share, but again, not really sure. Yeah, that's sorry to hear that. But good luck with that. I hope it works out. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the history. They got a
Yeah,
rough history.
it's a shell company, to be honest. I looked at it too. It's a Chinese shell company. Listen, guys, y'all just be careful here because, like, a lot of these penny stocks, I don't mean to sound like a broken record here, but like a lot of these penny stocks I'm going to put 2A and I on the big screen. A lot of these penny stocks are just terrible, terrible companies. They're just not super good companies. Man, your dogs look comfy over there too.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, yeah. But a lot of these are just terrible companies, guys. So like you don't want to hold most of these penny stocks overnight. Like these are not swing trading stocks. These are terrible, terrible companies that a lot of them will eventually get delisted just like this. And so you want to be careful because if you hold, the way you need to think about this in your head, guys, is the longer you hold these penny stocks, the more risk, right? It's one of the reasons I day trade these and nothing else. Like I don't swing trade these. I don't invest in these. I simply day trade them. And the reason for that is because there's risk. The longer you hold these penny stocks, the bigger the risk. Okay. Right. So y'all be careful. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just making sure you guys understand the risk here. There's risk in these penny stocks. These penny stocks are terrible companies. They might have some marketing and they might have some news that comes out for these saying they're the best companies ever, right? They're not. These are garbage companies. These are terrible companies. There's a reason they're less than $10 a share. It's because most of them are terrible companies.
Yeah, and just look at the history of the news. I mean, I'm just doing a quick search right now, and I can see that NUA they just had a merger back in September of last year, 2020. So they had that merger, and then I'm not sure when she got in the trade, but a couple of days ago they announced that of the upcoming merger. So that right there, it should tell you like, okay, maybe I shouldn't invest into it because when the merger happens, a lot of unknowns come into play.
Right. And again, I'm going to use this as an example. I'm sorry, Calm. But like comments like this get traders in trouble, man. Like Calm says, one stock to hold forever is GERN, GERN. Bro, have you seen the daily chart on GERN? Have you looked at the daily chart here? Look at this. This is the worst looking daily chart I've seen ever. Maybe that's a little dramatic, but this is a terrible looking chart, man. This is a terrible looking stock, bro. Like I would never hold this thing forever. This thing has been trending down almost exclusively for the last few years, man. Why would you ever hold this thing? You know what I mean? Like, no offense, but the problem is that you have people that are already holding positions that basically are just trying to pump up stocks, right? I'm not saying Calm is doing that, but I'm saying that there's a lot of this out there. Like this trend looks gross. Looks like a gross trend. So my point is, is that this is what you got to hear in the penny stock world. You go in the penny stock world, everybody's pumping up their stocks. They're saying, oh, this is the best stock ever. Hold this stock forever. It's the greatest company ever. It's going to cure cancer. Like, most of these are just garbage companies, to be honest. And I'll be honest with you guys, because I don't have any reason to lie, but they're most just terrible companies. We do have JZXN here, guys. JZXN popping up, making moves here for JZXN. And again, they signed a letter of intent with China Petrol Technology on the development of electric vehicle battery swap networks here for JZXN. So we're looking at this. It did just break pre-market highs. So we're over pre-market highs over there at 720. And it's all love, calm. I'm not trying to hate on your stock. I'm just being honest with people, though.
Right.
Right. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was going to say that's where everybody was talking about AMC.
Right. For sure. And I'm going to be honest, to be fair, I am biased against penny stocks. Like, I'm a short-term scalper, so of course I'm not gonna like holding stocks long-term. And maybe there's opportunity there, but there's certainly risk. All right, so you can see JZXN, and look at where we drew the support line, and look at where we bounced. So we drew the support line here at 720s. This is basic charting, and then look at the beautiful bounce right off of that. So we'll see if we hold 720s here. If we can't hold 720s, let's look down to $7 here for JZXN. If we pull down to 7, I might buy some. I'm not going to buy it up here. It's too risky in pre-market. It's too extended up there. But if we pull back to 7, I might buy some very short term for JZXN. Very short term. Sounds like you're talking about AMC, John. I mean, AMC is different, okay? People can hate on AMC, right? And, I understand the hate, to be honest. But, if we look at the daily chart for AMC, it's a much different story than GER. And AMC still put in huge percentage gains relative. AMC is actually a strong long-term chart. People hate it, and maybe fundamentally this thing shouldn't be where it is. Regardless of any of that, AMC is a pretty strong daily chart. It's pulling back now, of course, but you can't say this is a bad-looking long-term chart.
So I'm actually looking at OXBR now to get into a short. So I'm just waiting on a pop.
Sure. Yeah, sorry guys. I forgot to do the volume thing for the chart. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. All right, so there's the volume. XCLA getting another push. Yeah, XCLA popping up here, guys. Look at XCLA at 485s, breaking the pre-market high again. So we're up to 484s now. See if we can get over that and hold. But XCLA, again, one of my favorite stocks. Not saying I think it's going to go up, but man, yeah, you were right with OXBR. That thing just tanked.
Yeah, I just still need to be careful because that tiny float, man, it can definitely just run on air. So I just got to be careful with this one. I mean, what would they?
Robert, quick question. Are you being serious, bro? Be real. Robert Cook, are you being serious, dude? Because if you say you are, you're just trolling. You know what I mean?
Oh, what happened? Oh.
He said, I held because John told me to. Now I'm down 8K, waiting for John to tell me when to sell. He's got to be trolling me. All right, if you're being serious, please let me know. Because you guys know me. I don't tell you guys to buy anything, I certainly don't tell you guys to do to hold. Number one, if you're down 8K on anything, and you're taking stock picks, you need to scale down your size, sir. JZXN is up to 780s. Okay, no, good. I was about to say, Robert, I was gonna be like, damn, dude, come on, bro. Hey, what's up, Alex? Good morning, brother. Yeah. Okay, good. As long as he's trolling me, that's fine. But as long as he's not being serious. If he was claiming to be serious, we would have to talk. Because if y'all are doing that, y'all are missing on everything I'm saying. CTIB's tried. It's at 317. JCXN ended up ripping here. It was too much risk for me to buy it in pre-market. We did bounce off the 720s. But now I don't know how I feel about a dip. So, if we dipped down to 7 before this rip, I might have bought it. Now, it's a little bit more questionable. Hey, what's up, Noel? Good morning. What's up, Curtis? I've been finding 3 stocks to watch pre-market. I'll wait for VWAP reclaims and attack. Nice. Yeah, I know, Robert. That's what I was saying, bro. I was going to say, dude.
Oof.
Third best trader in the world? I would never. Yeah, that's right. I'm down 4.2 million on John's calls to buy AMC. I'm going to sue. Don't sue me. Guys, don't do it. I'll lawyer up with the quickness, bro. You better believe. We got anything else moving that we haven't talked about? We got CTIB. Right now, JZXN is the JZXN is the mover.
So, John, if you pull this up real quick, I'll send it
Sure.
to you on chat, Discord. This is what makes me worried about OXBR and the tiny float. Same thing with CTIB. So this is when John pulls it up. This is the last time OXBR ran with pretty significant volume, which is September 28th of last year. So it's almost forming, I don't want to say it's the same chart, but it has looks like it's a broken chart. Knowing that it has a tiny float, this is what could happen with it.
Right. Makes sense. And this is what we see a lot here as well with stuff like this too. With OXBR, the trend just broke. And you know, we have some line in the sand levels for stuff like this. Like if I'm looking at line in the sands, I'm looking at like $4. Like $4. If we could hold over 4, then, you know, maybe we can do things. But again, like Two-Way said, and like I said earlier, what we're really looking for, if we want to see the chart look better, is we just want to see it reclaim the VWAP. You know, that's a long way up. And so the farther it breaks down here, the less likely that is, and the more broken the chart ultimately looks, right? So like what we want to see to change the sentiment is just to push all the way back over the VWAP and maybe a hold and then a bounce back up. Yeah.
If you pull up that chart, you'll see it can easily reclaim VWAP.
Right, for sure. 100%. And it, you know, this thing looks a lot like XCLA too. Like if we look at XCLA, very similar to what XCLA did like yesterday, maybe a little bit different. But XCLA, we're watching this one too. This one's moving in pre-market as well. Didn't break the pre-market high, but yeah, we're watching that. I've got a lot better at scalping, man. You get into a rhythm, and yeah, I'm happy with my trades for sure.
Yeah, you've been doing good.
Yeah, my biggest problem is that, okay, so like the way the system currently works, like what I've really been doing with the system is I'll trade penny stocks and I'll trade slow. And, you know, to be completely honest, I think I have a little bit more edge scalping mid and high caps, if I'm being completely honest. Like I still scalp penny stocks, of course, and I think there's momentum to attack in penny stocks. So I do a little bit of both, right? So, but it works out because it's like if mid and high caps are slow, penny stocks a lot of the time are ripping up and I can attack penny stocks. And if penny stocks are slow, then I can mosey on over to AMD and MU and Apple and just scalp those consistently. So it's like one of the biggest problems traders run into, at least for me specifically, like back when I was struggling, is that I would get bored and slow days, you know, as a scalper that trades like 20 times a day, I would get bored and I would end up taking less favorable low volume positions sheerly from boredom. Like just purely from boredom. And so what the scalping system that I developed allows me to do now is it allows me to always have my foot in the door in something. Like I can scalp mid and high caps if they're favorable and make money that way. If mid and high caps are slow, I can attack penny stocks and make money that way. And I'm almost always attacking penny stocks at the opening bell anyway. But it kind of goes like if penny stocks are slow and boring and not favorable, maybe they're just not maintaining trends, then I switch over to attack mid and high caps. And then if that doesn't go well, then I just kind of stop, right? But I always have something to get my foot into. And you know, that way, if one doesn't work, I can try the other. And if that doesn't work, then I can just stop, which is rare. But it allows me to keep trading and you know, the other part of the system that has really been beneficial, XCLA just broke over pre-market highs, guys. So we broke over pre-market highs. We're at 487s right now for XCLA, 487s. Again, the XCLA catalyst here is retail interest, retail investor interest, retail short squeeze candidates, Reddit favorites. So short squeeze kind of play for XCLA here. It's at 480s right now. But yeah, guys, the other part of the system here is that what I try to do is I build up a cushion on the day, and you've seen me do this every day, which is that I'll build up a cushion of like 30, 40, 50 bucks, then I'll take a swing. And sometimes that swing will bring me right back to zero, right? But I'll build up a cushion, take a swing. Sometimes that swing will bring me right back to zero, and I'll have to start over and I have to build up another cushion and then, you know, take another swing. But usually what happens is that I build up a cushion and then I'm able to take a larger sized swing. And so I build up a cushion, I take a bigger swing, and then if it works, I'm up, you know, 150, 200 bucks, and then I take small trades after that. But if it doesn't work, I'm right back to square one because of that cushion. And that has been a really powerful way for me to end green almost every single day, because with scalping, I can put in pretty consistent results. Like, I can take small wins. I can make 10, 15 bucks a trade over and over and over again. And if you allow me to keep trading, I can almost always end green. And so that's what I've been doing with the system lately. And yeah, it's been working really, really well. Let me catch back up in the chat. John always goes to his old lady, AMD. Yeah, for sure. My baby, you know. Man, that's an old school. I used to call it my baby, like when Mitch was part of the stream and we were doing that. Yeah. I would always refer to AMD as my girlfriend, because I would see her every day. She was reliable, man. She was there for me, you know. Yesterday,
but did she treat you right all the time?
She treated me good most of the time, you know. Most of the time she treated me good. Every few days, you know, she might get a little moody and we might have a bad day, but you know, we don't
like all relationships.
Yeah, like all relationships, we have our struggles, you know. The honeymoon phase ends sometimes, and you got to go to the real deal. But you know, AMD's been good to me. Yesterday was not, but you know, we have our side chick in situations like that. We've got MU. You know, MU shows up, another microchip stock. Yeah. Another microchip stock. We traded really well. If MU doesn't work, we look at Apple, to be honest. And then if that doesn't work, we look at Tesla. So those are the four. AMD, MU, Apple, and Tesla are the four mid and high caps that I scalped the most. We used to scalp Nvidia. We would also scalp Disney sometimes too. So haven't scalped those in a while, but you know, we'll still scalp Apple if it sets up. JZXN finally pulling back to 720s. I'm tempted to buy a little bit here. We might buy a 720 pullback here. Yeah, we're in with 20 shares. Small position. The only reason I'm taking this trade is because it's a very small position right now. And we're just going to see if we can fill this range real quick. So we could fill this range, you know, get back up to the 780s. You know what I mean? We'll try to let that ride. And if not, it's going to be a tiny loss. AMC VWAP fade. Yeah, we could look at AMC for the VWAP fade. Is Tesla running? I don't know, man. All my X's end up costing me a lot. Not AMD. AMD makes me money, you know. AMD is kind of like my sugar mama. That's really how we're going to refer to her as. She gives me money most of the time, you know. But yeah, we're in JZXN, 20 shares, small position. We'll see what happens. 730 entry. We'll see what happens. I think we might run into some support at 725. The problem, though, is that if we break underneath this, we might break really, really quickly. But the share size is small enough to where we're not super concerned either way. We're watching it, of course, but, you know, RCON.
Oh, what happened to the RCAT you're talking about?
RCAT. Let me see. It's just still sitting at $4. It's been sitting there all day, you know.
And it's funny, it's not even coming up on my scanner.
Yeah, it's just not moving much now. Just because it had a big move yesterday, that's the only reason we're really watching it. I see a few people talking about RCON. Now, RCON did get a little bit of a pop, but it's nothing substantial. You know, we're gonna look for 830. MINM under the VWAP. OXBR still under the VWAP here. CTIB still under the VWAP. So everything's kind of fading back down here, except for JZXN. I think that's what everybody's kind of watching the most.
Yeah, I mean, my mains are CTIB, OXBR, MINN. I can't even say that. But I tell you what, I mean, the one thing I'm really worried about is OXBR. Because JZXN is definitely the stronger trend, but I feel if this one was to die at the open and just bag a bunch of longs, where's the money going to flow? I think it easily can flow over back to OXBR.
Right, for sure. I agree there. I think OXBR is still up big enough to have traders interested in wanting to trade it. I think XCLA as well. I think XCLA is up there too.
Yeah, I'm stay away from that one.
Yeah, that one has been squeezing up without fail. You know, that thing has been
trader.
Yeah, for shorts especially. I bet that thing has just been moving. It's been really reliable for me, but yeah, shorts. I'm sure it's a different story. DTSS. I'm seeing on the scans. AMC still sitting at 38, so we're okay there. We're break even on this JZXN trade, so we're in JZXN. We're just kind of sitting here. It's just a little feeler trade. Sometimes people criticize me for these trades. Y'all have to understand. I don't know. People, we're on the internet. And that's the reality. But the truth is, these are just little tester trades. These are little feeler trades. These are little feeler trades to try to identify a trend and see if a trend is holding. If I can build up $20 in profit, give myself a little bit of cushion, then maybe we could swing a little bit harder at the opening bell. That's all it really is.
Listen, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong trading small in pre-market because you cannot put any hard stops. Right. So when I do trade at pre-market, which is very few and far in between, it's always going to be like a tenth of what my normal size because of hard stops. And not only that, the spreads can be super ugly. They can really move in light volume. So it's super dangerous trading pre-market and after hours.
Right, exactly. And that's how I feel too. Like I'll test the waters in pre-market, but that's about it. After hours is even worse. Like after hours, the only time I usually trade after hours is if I'm planning on holding a position until the next day, really, not even until the opening bell. But if I like a dip or something, maybe I'll buy it in after hours to try to hold it overnight. But yeah, I'm just testing the waters. That's why 20 shares, it's about 10% of what I would normally take. I would probably take 200 shares here. So, that's basically what I'm doing. And I do think that we have some trends to attack sometimes in pre-market that you could take advantage of. There's just risk there, guys. There's just risk.
But the other thing too is like, you're also like learning how that ticker's trading, the behaviors and stuff like that. So even trading small, you're getting a lot of good information because that will translate into the opening bell.
Right,
so you
exactly.
Get that idea. Okay, this is kind of tricky, or this is going to be tough. This is going to be easier.
Right. That's exactly right. It's just a little feeler trade, a little testing trade. Just to see how it's moving. Which, to be honest, a lot of my trades. Can you hear me too?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay, you're good. All right, but yeah, it's just a little feeler trade. It's a little tester trade. Is all it really is. I do see XELA, guys. Just to switch over from JZXN, I do see XELA, and XELA is up to the 480s right now. So it's over that 485 level, 483 level. But XELA is moving a little bit here as well. JZXN still sitting at the 730s. We're about break even here. Nothing too crazy. We're just going to see if we hold at 720. If we don't, we'll get out. That's okay. And if we do, great. We'll ride it up. The biggest risk for me in pre-market is that, like, as a scalper, I can't exit my position as fast as I really need to sometimes. Like, if we get a huge drop, it's hard for me to get out as fast as I need to. Like, I can't mark it out. I'm basically going to have to jump out on the bid. And
it's a horrible feeling.
Yeah. And if it's just dropping, it's hard to catch it. So, I still trade that one. I'm very, very cautious. Which one? OXBR has trapped me before. I made money on it in the past, gotten trapped in some major drops. Hey, for sure. AMC is finally trading on the fundamentals, and you all see the results after streaming. The Black Widow brought in almost 55 mil over the weekend. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Felicia? Hey, good morning. Good to see you. What's up, Paul? Qualia said, had my biggest trading day ever yesterday and on a 10-day green streak. Thanks for the community here. Hey, happy to help, brother. Happy to help, man. Happy to be here, Yeah, sorry we haven't had any trader rehab episodes. We've been in the process of just packing up this whole house. Like Carol and I have just been packing up my whole house, so it's been really hectic. And we'll have a video. We'll try to do an episode tonight, if we can.
John Gio's throwing some smoke at you.
Oh man. Oh. Well. Good day, Gio. Have a good day, sir. You want to blow smoke here? You come to my house talking smack, and you're gonna get booted out of here. Good day, sir. Have a good day. Like, come on now. Like, it's obviously a troll here. I mean, listen, Two-Way's a great trader. I'm not, of course, Two-Way's probably more knowledgeable than me in some areas. But Two-Way and I have kind of grown a lot as traders together. You know what I mean? Two-Way and I have been trading together for years and years. You know what I mean? So it's like, we're both knowledgeable. Like, we both know what we're talking about, to be honest. We just have different niches. Like, Two-Way's a shorter. I'm a long trader. We just have different styles. Right. Good day, sir. Hey, get the good day, sirs in the chat out right now. Do it out.
Do the big head.
Yeah. Hey, no,
Oh no, you don't have your
not
shirt
on.
on.
Yeah. I don't have the shirt on. Not today, sir. Not today. All right, so there's the drop. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. See, this is what I'm talking about. See,
Yep.
now it's hard to get out.
Mm-hmm.
These drops are what I was worried about too. But there we go. All right, so we're out. $5 loss is fine. We're still green in pre-market. But yeah, this is the drops I'm talking about. So like when it doesn't hold, it just tanks.
You know what I like about the way you trade, John, is you have extremely tight risk. Like you just take it off.
Sure. Yeah, I never bag hold. I don't ever bag hold anything, bro. I've heard people tell me that too. Like I don't bag hold anything. Look at DTSS, guys. DTSS is popping up right now, so it's getting some volume. I don't know if the volume is going to hold here, but DTSS is moving a little bit here for sure. Das Boot, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the daily chart. There's a clear resistance at 450.
Yeah. It's a two-way relationship, John, when do you plan on restarting the Sunday streams? We do them when we can. It's the Benzinga streams on Sunday. We do them when we can. We're not going to do them every Sunday, probably. It just depends on. Right now, like I said, we're in the process of moving and doing a bunch of stuff. So, we haven't been able to do one. Well, we did one a Sunday or two ago, but last Sunday we just weren't able to. SGOC. Yeah, we're looking at SGOC. SGOC looks interesting. We saw this one earlier, and it's moving. It's still down, or it's still slightly up, but it's moving a little bit. But we're going to look for it to break over the VWAP. Still slow in that term. In those terms, still below the VWAP here. We do have XELA. Now, XELA is moving a little bit. XELA is at 490s. Right. It's an honor to be booted by John. That it is, man. This is like the gauntlet. How long can you survive in the stream without getting booted here?
My buddy just took the short trade on JZXN.
Nice. Hey, let him take it, bro. I'm not bad at him.
He's really good. He takes a lot of his trades when VWAP fails. He goes on pretty heavy.
Yeah, for sure. Because especially with these penny stocks, man, when VWAP cracks, a lot of that sentiment changes big. Like when VWAP cracks, sentiment just changes. Like people get weak. People see it as weak. People see the bearish sentiment. Long traders exit. Short traders jump in. It's one of the reasons, like I always talk about the VWAP as a milestone level, because stock maintaining over the VWAP like JZXN like this, when it finally cracks here, a lot of traders are jumping in short. A lot of long traders are exiting. And it's the same reason I got out. I'm not trying to hold for this test. I'm not trying to hold to see if it tests 7. We're just gonna get out. I've never seen John chase a loser. Yeah, for sure. I've never, if I'm losing, I'm losing, man. You know what I mean? Like one of the biggest skills that you can have in trading is just cutting losses. If you can learn to cut losses, then you're good and you'll be okay. A lot of new traders, though, they struggle with that. They bag hold. They refuse to accept it. They double down. They refuse to exit. You know what I mean? And it ends up hurting them in the long run. But one skill that you got to condition yourself if you're going to be a good trader, guys, is just cutting losses when you should. M crack it over the VWAP.
Yep. Let's see how it does with this VWAP reclaim.
Joel says, man, I really want to start doing shorting. Honestly, I believe that I'm a trader that sees both long and short moves, but I got to get the account to 30K. Yeah. I think there's...
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I've been talking too much. You go ahead.
No, for me, though, I started with the name Two-Way Trader because I'm a big time basketball fan, so I love the term two-way player as like an NBA player who can play offense and defense. I'm like, cool. Let me go with two-way trader because it only makes sense to me. I can go long and short,
like Shohei Ohtani in baseball.
Yeah, right, exactly, right. But what I quickly discovered is because I wasn't really good at either side. I was at the time I was switching my bias really quickly when I wasn't looking at big picture. So come to find out that, my strength was in shorting. And now when I focus on that, I can see not only the first move, but that secondary or the third move, and continue as the trend stays in my favor. But before, I'll be like, oh, it's broken here, but I think there's a VWAP reclaim. Okay, let me go long. Then it gets rejected. Then now I'm stuck. It's really hard to if you don't have the experience, it's really hard to bounce back and forth, especially if you're not proficient in any side of the trade. So
Right.
Stick with one side, really be an expert with it. Once you really know that, then you'll know where the opposite side of the trade have the best odds for you. And then you can really move in an intelligent way on the opposite side of the trade.
Yeah, for sure. Here is a good, we're going to put one of my favorite quotes ever up here. And it's a Bruce Lee quote. And it goes, "I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks once, but I fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times." Bruce Lee. That is what you want to do in trading, at first at least. Like, you can take both sides. You want to really master one strategy first. Like, that's what you want to do in trading. You want to master one strategy and get really, really good at one strategy. And then once you've mastered that strategy, then you can delve on to other things. But you want to learn one thing really, really well first, because a lot of the time, new traders in the beginning, they're just too broad. They try to trade too many different things. Like, I know I did. And this is from personal experience. Like, when I first got started trading, I would try to take every strategy under the sun. Any halfway decent looking setup, I'm in. The adrenaline's going, I'm in, especially in the beginning on Sure Trader. Oh yeah, any decent setup, I'm buying it, and that was the problem, is that I had no specialty. I had no niche. I had no niche, whatever you want to call it. I just didn't have a system. I would just trade whatever looked good. I didn't have a plan. I didn't calculate risk reward. I didn't, judge my entries. I didn't know where my exits were going to be. I had no profit and, target, anything like that. I would just buy it because it looked good. And that would end up hurting me in the end. When I started to do really well in trading, it's when I started specializing in one specific strategy. That's when I really started to, put in good results, and it took time.
Oxbr got a little pop. It is holding around that 450 level.
Which one?
OXBR.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's still got to get over the VWAP, but this is good. This is fine for me,
But for me, like, if I was short for that double top 450s, that 450 would have been my cover area. Right, so you're going to see a lot of people looking to cover their position. So this could, it's a double bottom there, so it could be potentially start of a reversal.
Right. Everybody's getting out. Makes sense. It's like the major $0.50 underneath the VWAP that people would take profit in. So that actually makes sense. The logic seems solid. All right. So yeah, right now, 3 moving: MINM, XCLA, and MINN, XCLA, and what was the other one? JZXN. JZXN is not that good anymore.
650 needs to hold on JZXN. 650 needs to hold in order for it to kind of recoup VWAP. If it goes older than that, that's all she wrote.
Right, for sure. Two-way uses Cobra, fishing.
Yeah,
Cobra trading and eBet. EDSA, no volume. eBet. We'll see what happens. CTIB. We got DTSS. DTSS looks okay. Let's see if we can have a catalyst for this one. So let me click. Yeah, well, okay, cool.
I'm gonna have to step away here and get a coffee, John. I am.
Oh, no worries.
Exhausted. I stayed up too late listening to flat Earth debates.
Oh man,
I got sucked into that trash. It's funny though.
Yeah, for sure.
It's hilarious.
I mean, I think the logic for flat Earth is simple, or not flat Earth. I think the logic for a spherical Earth is simple. The moon is spherical. The moon is obviously not fake. Astrology has been out there. Like, you can look at things and see the sphere shape of things. And so it's very unlikely that we have all these planets and things out there in space that are spherical, but the planet we're living on is not spherical. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I think it's one of those things where people in the flat Earth community, it's kind of like you could go up to the whole community of flat Earth people and say, "Hey, look, we do," like you could let the flat Earth people go out in a spaceship and see that the Earth is round, and they would still never admit it, because at this point in time, what they're attached to is the community around flat Earth. They feel like they're in some special secret club, right? And that special secret club makes them ignore logic because they want to continue to be a part of it. You know what I mean? So it's like, even if they found out the world was really a round or spherical, right? Even if they found that out, they would never admit it because they're too attached to the community at this point in time. There's businesses built up around it. That's the reason the flat Earth community is as big as it is. People just want to feel connected to something. People just want to feel like they're a part of something. Right. And so that's how communities like the flat Earth community build up. That's really how it at least that's what it seems to me.
SESN just had an offering. Big dump on it.
Which one?
SESN just got news they had an offering.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, big drop. I'm still looking at DTSS here. DTSS is getting some spikes here. It's moving up. I'm looking at the news. I don't see any reason this one's up. Let me see.
Which one?
DTSS. So DTSS is up. No known news. Pretty small float. 16 mil in the float for DTSS. 35 million outstanding shares.
I see a couple news
from today.
Yeah, 8:30. They entered into a purchase and distribution agreement with further enhances 5G messaging.
Oh, okay. So it does have some news. Let's see. Oh, I see it too. Yeah, so they entered into a purchase. They reached a deal for further enhanced 5G messaging products in China. All right, so that's the catalyst. So yeah, it is catalyst driven, and we'll see what happens at $4. We're watching $4. Hey, good morning, Raphael. Good to see you, bro. Right, they've already invested too much time into the flat Earth theory. Exactly, and they built up a community.
Well, it's so funny. It's like, but I get suckered into it. Is like the people that come in there, because I'm not part of the flat Earth community. I just think it's entertaining.
Right, it's interesting.
It is, and it's like it's all about feelings with them. Like, if I see it, therefore it is. Right. And when the other side of the debate comes in and they have like formulas and actual science and stuff like that, especially when it comes to math, because they don't understand it, they discredit it. That's just the language. You can just interpret it any way you want. I can make
You've been brainwashed.
2 = 5. Yeah, exactly. It's like you have to look into that. They oversimplify so many different things. It's not even funny. And then of course, they don't have nothing to back up anything that they have. They don't have no real testing or experimentation, anything that they could actually go. It's just about feelings. I go there, it looks flat, then it is flat.
Right. Yeah, it's just they don't have any scientists is what it is. They don't have any actual scientists like backing them up. And so it's just a bunch of people that, again, they have businesses built up around it. So it's like, listen, if I'm running, say I didn't run a trading community here, and say I ran a flat Earth community, right? And I'm making money from this flat Earth community. I got streams, I've got videos, everybody's watching me, everybody's praising me in the flat Earth community. Say I took a rocket ship. Say I took a rocket ship up and I saw, man, damn, the world really is a sphere. Yeah. And I was the only one to find that out. You think I would come down here and tell everybody? No. I'm going to be like, nah, bro, I saw the world is flat. Keep watching me. That's what the flat Earth community is. Businesses. I saw a documentary. They're like selling globes. They're selling, the flat Earth globe, and they're selling all this stuff. And it's just like, it's an economy around it now. So they would never admit it, even if they found it out.
It's I just need to stay off of it at night when I can't sleep. I put that on and I lose so much sleep.
Yeah, for sure. OXBR did bounce at 450s. Looks good. Mm-hmm. My cousin became a flat earther. Oh, damn.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Cut him off.
I'm loving the free flat earth rant. Right. Get him out of your life.
We don't need that negativity.
Yeah, we had a little bit of lag, Bob, but we're back. Flat Earth globe. Let me Google this. Yeah. Hey, watch the documentary. There's a documentary. I think it's on Netflix. It might be on Amazon. But, I don't know where it is, but there's a documentary, bro. And honestly, I'll just say this: their spokespeople are the dumbest people ever. These people are dumb as a rock, and they're sitting there answering questions like, we're flat Earth because dude lives. They got a dude like they had to do this intentionally. The flat Earth spokesperson in this documentary is a literal dude that lives with his freaking mom. This dude lives at his mom's house, in his mom's basement. And he's going on there streaming like, hey guys, you know, the Earth's flat. Yeah, y'all are listening to him? He's your spokesperson? The dude that lives with his mom, the 47-year-old guy that lives with his mom, that's the guy? That's your authority in the flat Earth community? The hell is wrong with you guys, man? Sorry for the rant. I'm yelling, you know. I'm just saying.
It's a slow
like how dumb can you be? This is why Two-Way stayed up last night. Because,
yes.
You know, I'm just saying, guys, think about it here, you know. What's your minimum volume? Probably 300K per minute minimum. Preferably, I want to see 400 to 500K per minute. But if we're talking about, then that's after the opening bell. If we're talking about pre-market, it's different. If we're talking about pre-market, it's like 75K. But it really depends. 10 push-ups. There's not really haters in the chat. We're talking about flat Earth people, James. You know, watch. They're gonna come here and they're gonna get mad at us.
Yeah.
And his mom, right? And his mom thinks he's crazy as well. 100%. His mom's sitting there like, oh well, you know. But his mom knows he's making money from his community here. But it's just kind of like,
hey,
damn,
electric bill. That's all I care.
Right, for sure. She's like, hey, do the trash, take the trash out. And this guy is like an old man. You know, like he's like my age.
I know who you're
older.
talking about. I didn't know that about him.
Yeah, he lived with his mom, bro. Let me see. Let me type in flat Earth spokesperson. I'll tell you his name.
I think I know. I think it's Mark Sargent. Is the one you're talking about?
Yes, that's him. That's him. That's it. Right.
Yeah.
Mark Sargent. He lives with his freaking mom, man. Like, how can y'all listen to this man? You know?
It's funny.
Yeah, here's him with the globe and everything, with the flat Earth globe. This guy lives with his mother. You know what I mean? This man right here. Let's find it. This guy lives with his mom and tells you that the Earth is flat. Y'all are really about to believe this guy right here? This guy, he lives with his mom. He's telling you the Earth is flat. Y'all are listening to him? The heck is wrong with you guys? You know, honestly, it's Darwinism to a certain point in time, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. DTSS, though.
Yeah, I was looking at that. The locates are just about gone. I don't think I'll be able to get any shares right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I'm watching it. I mean, here's the catalyst, guys, if you guys want to see it.
Yeah. Right, Joel. It's that YouTube rabbit hole, man.
Right.
But I tell you one thing, and it just took, I don't want to spend too much time on it, but the one thing that's good about it, I did learn a lot about the whole world as far as the globe Earth, and physics. I learned a lot about that. Listen to those debates. So it's a good thing that came out of it.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing, you know. Beginner trading in two-way. You guys know so much more about flat Earth than I've ever thought about.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I can't help. It's interesting because it's kind of like looking at a train wreck, and it's just kind of like, why do they believe this? You know what I mean? Like, okay, you want to know why the Earth isn't flat? Is because that would be the largest secret ever. Like, you think we would really be able to keep that secret for centuries? You think scientists would be able to hide that? You think everybody would be able to hide that for centuries? Like, that's ludicrous. Like, that's ridiculous. You know, to be honest, it's the same type of people that think AMC is going to hit 100K that think the Earth is flat. You know, same concept. Naked shorts, synthetic shares, AMC's hitting 100,000, and the Earth is flat, is what I'm basically hearing. You know what I mean? That's it. All right, we're gonna have some angry flat earthers here. Anyways, we got DTSS.
Do we have any in the chat? I'm just curious now.
We had a guy that used to come to my streams that was a flat earther. So we had a flat earther that used to come here, and he would get mad every time I talked about it. But I couldn't help but debate him in the chat. You know? And I would say, well, what about the moon? Isn't the moon round? And he would say, well, the moon's fake. It's just it's a hologram moon, he said. And I was just kind of like, dude, I'm just not even gonna say anything, you know. Favorite bread and butter setup, John. Yeah, so we'll talk about it. The setup I use the most, where'd it go?
Did you have tech time today?
No, we didn't. So we could go ahead and do tech time. So we'll do tech time right now.
I'm gonna go get some
My
coffee.
favorite.
Right back.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we're doing tech time today, and we'll get rid of this. But again, we're going to talk about something that we've already kind of talked about, which is volume confirmation and attacking ranges here. All right. So when we get good volume, a lot of the time there's a really identifiable range that we can attack. And of course, I'm not really trading pre-market, but there's a range here that I like to attack when we get good volume. And that's usually between the VWAP and the previous high of the day. So this range, even if we reject here at this high of the day level, I'm still going to make money from this strategy. And so say a stock pulls up here and then just rejects, I'm still going to make money from the strategy. And so it's one of the reasons why at these high of the day levels, I'm always taking profit. You know, even if it's not my full sizing or my full exit, I'm almost always taking profit at these previous high of the day levels. If we look at XELA here, we could see like one of my favorite strategies is waiting for the VWAP reclaim and then buying the pullback here, you know, and then riding this bounce. And so this is a VWAP crossover. This is one of my bread and butters. Again, you wait for the VWAP reclaim, you wait for the pullback, and then you ride the bounce up. Another way you could approach this strategy, and another way that I attack this strategy a lot, if we clear this out, is that, again, when we have good volume like this, I'm attacking the range, again, between the VWAP and the previous high of the day. And so this range is what I'm attacking. And if I can stay selective and just not try to get greedy here, the problem with traders that try to take positions like this is that they end up getting greedy. And even if you look at, in hindsight, on XELA, of course, this would have worked out really, really well. But I'm not trying to do that. You know, I'm just trying to attack this middle range right here a lot of the time after we get a VWAP crossover. And again, it works really, really well. Another example of a strategy that I use pretty consistently is that when you get a stock that dips below the VWAP and then finally reclaims it and then tests that previous high of the day right here, I'm buying little micro pullbacks here. And I'm just looking to take advantage of this type of pop right there, if that makes sense. And so again, we're attacking the range between the VWAP and the high of the day, but it's in a different way, right? So here's the previous high of the day. In this case, we're attacking that range, but we're using the VWAP as a sentiment indicator. So when we break underneath it and then reclaim it really quickly, when we break over the VWAP really, really quickly, that's when we're attacking this pullback. And it's just a little micro pullback strategy. And we're attacking the pullback to this previous support level. So if that makes sense, we're looking at this and riding the bounce. And it works really well if you can be disciplined and selective with it. But what I'm trying to show you guys is how the VWAP influences this type of sentiment. All right, so think about the logic in this trade, right? So you have all these traders watching XELA. We break underneath the VWAP here. So traders start to see this as weak once we get under the VWAP, and they say, oh no, we might be changing trends. It might be turning into a downward trend here. But when we completely reclaim the VWAP really, really fast, test the previous high of the day up here, that's a pretty big sign of strength. You know, a lot of other traders are looking at this and they're saying, well, damn, that's pretty strong. Do they want to buy it as it's breaking highs? No, because too much, we're going to get a big rejection there and it's just going to come right back down. That's definitely a possibility in that situation. And so what instead they wait to do is they wait to buy it on these little micro pullbacks, on these little 1 minute pullbacks. They don't want to buy it as it's breaking highs. So instead they look for micro pullbacks to take advantage of. That's why this 1 minute pullback works right here. And you can see after this, look at the volume shoot up. Look at the volume increase substantially here. And again, it's because other traders were waiting for an entry after we reclaimed this VWAP level. You have to look at it in terms of sentiment. So when we reclaim the VWAP, that's going to kind of refresh a lot of traders' sentiment. They're going to see it as a lot stronger. And in turn, they're going to start looking for pullback entries to take advantage of. That's what we got here for XELA. Again, we had a stock that completely reclaimed the VWAP, and then we got one nice little 1 minute pullback that a ton of traders obviously jumped into. Look at all the traders jump in. Look at the volume increase after that happens. That is what I'm taking advantage of a lot of the time with these little micro pullback trades. And if you watch the stream, you'll see me get into little pullback entries like that a ton. And so I hope that makes sense. And again, if you guys have any questions after tech time, let me know. But yeah, that's what we really look to take advantage of. And it works really, really well. Wait here. How do we know how long the pullback will last? Well, you don't. You never really know. You never really know. It's one of the reasons like we lost on JZXN earlier is because you don't know how big the pullback is ultimately going to be. All you can really do is do what I did here. So like we bought the pullback to 720s. We didn't know how far this thing would dip. And so we said, okay, if it breaks underneath this 720 level and breaks down here, we're going to get out. And that's what we did, and we ended up losing small on it. But it's about establishing a risk level before you enter your position. You want to know where you're going to get out if it goes against you before you enter the trade, right? Because that's when you're going to be the most objective about the situation. If you try to create that level after you're already in the trade, you're not going to be objective at all. You're going to be wanting it to go up. So you're going to be you're going to be kind of morphing the trade to do what you want it to do, right? And so it's important when you're building a plan, guys, to build that plan before you enter the position. That way, you know exactly what you're going to do, and you can just follow that like a instruction book. You can literally follow that like it's a manual. You know exactly. So you establish the plan. You know exactly where you're going to get in, exactly where you're going to get out, exactly where you're going to take profit. That way, you just stick to those levels. No matter what happens, you shouldn't be as emotional in those trades. And building a viable plan like that is going to help you stay less emotional in these positions. Because if you know exactly where you're going to get in, exactly where you're going to get out, exactly where you're going to take profit, then you just follow your plan. You don't have to be emotional and say, oh, no, this happened. What do I do? Oh, no, this is going on. What do I do? Oh, no, it dropped. What do I do? There's no emotion. You just know exactly what you're going to do. You just follow ABC. That's it. And building a plan like that will help you in the long run. It'll help you stay less emotional in your positions, which is ultimately what you got to do in trading. That's what you're trying to do, is just stay less emotional. And so I hope all that makes sense. And yeah.
Just be careful on DTSS. I just put in a chat. It's a chat room pump. So a lot of this movement is going to be artificial.
Okay. So yeah, let's take a look at DTSS here. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we'll watch it, but definitely not my favorite one.
Just be careful with it.
Yeah. XCLA still breaking highs. One of my favorite for a long. Not saying it's going to go up. Again, as always, guys, you know me. We are not investment professionals. We are not liable if you lose. You got to do your own assessment. Trade responsibly. Please do not copy our trades. This is for purely entertainment purposes only, guys. Remember that.
JZXN, like I said, 650 is going to be a key level. You can see it broke under, tested it, and now it's going further down. I mean,
yeah.
It's going to have
breakdown.
Big breakdown. I mean, at this point, it's definitely going to be a dead stock. It needs a lot of volume in order to reclaim not only 650s but VWAP to get attention.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, Oxbr, I'm still not going to be interested in a short until it gets overextended over VWAP.
Right.
Because right now the shorts are kind of comfortable under VWAP. Longs are getting a little comfortable buying on dips. So nobody's on edge. I need to have somebody on edge in order to have a high probability setup for me.
Right. All right, guys, let's see what we got here.
That's a secret, Joel. How we found the float on the MIN NM? It's a secret.
We find the short float? Tell you. I'll ruin his secret quick. All right. Let me see. Hold on one second, guys. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I'm plugging the stream on Twitter. Y'all go follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades, guys. Doing that. All right. So the short float, you said?
Just the float.
Trade ideas. Oh, just the float? Oh. Let's pull up trade ideas so we can see the short float here. I'm in TLRY. We're down slightly on this. When does anybody know when the announcement for Schumer's cannabis bill is going to be? Let me see. Real quick, guys, while we're hanging out here, everybody let me know what your favorite stock is for today in the chat. Let me know what your favorite stock is today.
Ears.
Huh.
Just had
ears. Yeah, so ears. I'm seeing a little bit of volatility, but nothing crazy. What was the other one? Ears and eyes follow each other. So there's eyes popping up a little bit too. DTSS, guys, is still breaking highs here. And then again, I think this one had a catalyst. So yeah, this one did. They said their wholly owned subsidiary is doing things. Let me see. Yeah, DTSS said their wholly owned subsidiary entered into several purchase and distribution agreements, further enhanced 5G messaging product availability in China. And you said it was a chat room pump, right?
Which one?
DTSS?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And that's, I'm kind of like upset because that there's no locates to short.
Right.
Because if it was shortable, I would take some.
Right. Makes sense.
When it sets up, nothing now.
Right. All right, so we're looking at XCLA here. I'm looking at 525s. We got resistance there from yesterday at 525s. We also have basically 550 right here. So we've got the high from yesterday at 545, but these are levels that I think we have to be aware of at the opening bell for XCLA. So again, we're sitting at 512 now. We're looking at 525, 545, and 550 right there to see what happens. And we'll see. We'll see. We still got some time. What do you think about Alibaba? I don't know, man. Here's the thing, right? Like, I don't hate Alibaba, but I question the long-term viability of it. There's always a new hot website that comes out, right? And so with that, you know what I mean? That's the only question, is the long-term viability. Ears making a new high. Yeah, Ears is popping up.
Yeah, Ears and ATOS has a little bit of volume.
Yeah, so let's see the catalyst here for Ears. Oris Medical. So yeah, they announced the publication of data from preclinical studies with Bentrio nasal spray in prevention and mitigation of SARS-CoV. So it's a COVID prevention nasal spray that just dropped for Ears. So yeah, this is the catalyst that you can see at the bottom. Again, they announced the publication of data from preclinical studies with Bentrio nasal spray in prevention and mitigation of SARS-CoV-2. So that's the catalyst here. Again, a lot of the time, Eyes is going to follow it up.
Nothing yet on Eyes.
So Eyes is gapping up a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Yeah. So we'll watch that one for sympathy, guys. So again, to put it into perspective, a lot of the time Eyes and Ears follow each other. They're both therapeutic stocks, kind of different sectors, but for some reason they follow each other. Traders think they follow each other, so they do follow each other. We have ATOS here too. ATOS at 690. ATOS is popping up too. I didn't really see this one. Let me add some of these to our watch list here. So we have
so Zach asked, me and Zach were having a little conversation in chat.
Yeah, sure.
About DTSS and being a pump. His question is, how do you determine whether a pump is done? So I have a lot of years, no pun intended, in other chat rooms, so I can kind of know, like, when somebody's in, when's not. Now, if you don't have access to that, the chart would tell you, right? I mean, this right here, DTSS is just higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. When you see the pattern happen over and over again, there's one or two things that's going to happen. Either you're going to get a really big extension, a parabolic move at
which one volume. Again? Sorry, which stock?
DTSS.
Okay. Yeah.
A big extension, DTSS. You're either going to see a big extension, a big parabolic move. In this case, it would be 650. In a matter of minutes. That's when you feel that there's a lot of excitement. It becomes very emotional, and the moment it pulls back, there's going to be a lot of panic coverings or sells. Another one pattern would be, as it's continued to trend, right? It's gradually moving in that direction. If I see an MIC, we call it a death candle or a kill candle through, let's say, VWAP with high volume, especially anybody who's been trading over 460 and above, if it just kills right through that level and VWAP, everybody who traded above 460s, 450s and above just got bagged. So the first pop that gives them like a break even, they're going to look to sell. So that's when I know when the pump is done. When you see a big significant pullback that really catches your eye, like if this happens and if I was in a trade, would I look to sell on the long side? Meaning, would I look to sell? If the answer is yes, then that's when I know that there's a good indication that the pump is done. Now, the other thing you want to consider is if there's any market makers, if it's being manipulated, because if it's being manipulated by the market maker, then you need to know like what are some key levels of support, especially on the short side, because the last thing you want to be doing is shorting into a support level, because that's where you're going to get caught on the short side. So it's not a trade for beginners. It's not a trade for anybody looking to who just started to short. The easier trade is to wait for that big explosive move. Let the big traders tell you where the top is set, and once it breaks under VWAP, all the volume has really died off. Then it becomes easier. Until then, stay away.
Right.
What are you working on, John?
Sorry, we got some guy. So I got an email from a guy wanting to work with the channel here. He's a big trader. He was recently on some other type of video. So he basically is asking if he can come on the stream or maybe on Trader Rehab. So I'm saying, sure. I mean, pretty big time trader. I'm not going to say who it is, but yeah, said we'd love to have him on, and getting back to him now. So yeah, y'all be on the lookout for that. Well, I'll talk to you about it in the chat too, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Belinda? Hey, good morning. Good morning. Super late start here in Oregon. DTSS making new highs. Yeah, for sure. So DTSI is running here. BKYI. BKYI looks good. Years. Oh yeah, here. Let me message somebody else too. Here. I'm gonna message you too.
Okay. Let me record DTSS.
DTSS, yeah, we're looking at ears here. I'm looking at DTSS too. DTSS at 605, making big rips here too. So
I'm gonna record the tape on this one for the day.
Yeah. Now let's hear John talk about DTSS. Would you buy a dip knowing what you know about the pump? It depends, man. I mean, okay, so for me as a trader, like I'm a very short-term trader. So like, regardless of what else is going on in the stock, I'm usually holding positions for 30 seconds. So like the longer term, trend is less significant to me. So I think I would, but it would need to be like a really good setup, to be honest, if I'm going to get involved with it, knowing what we know now about it. So yeah, it just depends. I'm not regardless of what happens, like even with offerings, right? Like I'm not necessarily opposed to taking positions on it. It just needs to set up in a certain way for me to do so. So I would, but it would have to set up really well. And at this point, it's just really extended up here.
For me, this is just an emotional chase. And the only ones who get trapped on these are going to be like newer traders. The ones who are more experienced are going to wait for the pullbacks. So a key support level, hold $0.50 marks before they get long.
Right. Yeah, DTSS is looking too far from the VWAP for your setup. Exactly. It's a little bit too high up there. It's pretty extended, right? And that's one of the ways that we judge extension is looking at how far away from the VWAP it is, because it has great volume, really good volume right now. But, it's pretty extended away from the VWAP too. So This is one of those ones. It's catalyst driven as well, so it's not just a chat room pump. So it does have a catalyst that dropped from it. I'm showing another catalyst that just dropped like 10 minutes ago that says that the Data-C subsidiary received 6 contracts for 5G messaging service. So it's got same catalyst, a little bit different article that dropped for it. So it does have a real catalyst here as well for it. MINM dipping below the VWAP, starting to break down, looking a little weak.
Even more. I'm liking that even more.
Yeah, it does look terrible. Ears. So ears is still on the move. Not the best volume, but we're looking at ears. It is catalyst driven here as well. We're gonna watch eyes from that too. But yeah, DTSS here, guys. I mean, let's look at the daily chart. Daily chart looks rough here. I mean, to be honest, if you look at the daily chart here, this is why Two-Way likes this one, of course, is because
I don't have any shorts, but yeah.
Yeah, look at this, guys. This thing fails every time it spikes. And this is like heaven for short traders, right? Spike fail, spike fail. Spike fail, but again, like you guys know me, I'm a short biased, or I'm a long biased trader mostly anyway. But you can't ignore the daily chart. So like if you're taking long-term positions here, there's some risk here for sure. But that doesn't mean you can't scalp it short-term either. You know what I mean? Let's clear all this. It doesn't mean you can't scalp it. I think there's short-term trades to be had on the long side if it sets up, but just not a super favorable looking long-term chart. But again, you never know with penny stocks. This thing's up 106%.
And this is where I'm like really get excited about. I wish I had locates on DTSS because I'm looking for one particular setup. And Bob actually mentioned a gap and go. Bro, I salivate on the gap and go setups. Because the moment this guy gets stuffed at that gap and go level, oof, that's a nice payday.
100%. I see a few people asking about ALNA. ALNA just gapping down, probably a weak catalyst. Just doesn't look good to me. Just very slow, dull, no volume, big gap down too. So yeah, just not a super favorable looking stock for me. I see SGOC back over the VWAP. We see a few people mentioning that. So yeah, SGOC is back over the VWAP. And again, that's usually a sparking catalyst. Like look at the volume come in, reclaiming the VWAP. Still not a ton of volume though here. And it's still got to do a lot to get me interested in trading this one. But we are back over the VWAP here, and if we can maintain over these levels, then great. We can hold over the VWAP even better. So DTSS getting ready to test these highs again here. It's kind of going a little parabolic too, to be honest here. So if we look at the curve here, this is a parabolic curve. So what that means is that it's increasing higher and higher as time goes on. So you can see the angle's getting steeper and steeper as time goes on. So it's going a little parabolic here too, guys. Now with that, there's going to be risks, of course. So y'all just be careful. But definitely has the highest volume we've seen in pre-market today. And yeah, putting in pretty big moves on the upside.
All right. So what time is it? 9:15-ish, almost coming up. So I got to bounce here in a second. So real quick, the ones I'm looking at right now are going to be MINN, CTIB, and then OXBR. If OXBR gets under this 40 level, I'll be really interested for a VWAP reject. If it holds and one of the other ones that are running kind of fade off, this is the one I'm going to be most careful with. No interest in ears, no interest with DTSS at this point because they're the hot chicks. But that's my plan for the open. So MINN, CTIB, and OXBR. But thanks, John, for allowing me to come on the stream again this morning.
Hey, thanks for coming on, bro.
Yep. You can find me on Twitter at Two-Way Trader. I use it more as a tool than a voice or platform for a voice. So I don't post too much. But if you really want to know more about like how I trade, who I trade with, and everything, look into MIC, My Investing Club's website, to their Twitter handle. That's where majority of my action as far as my trades take place. That's where my mentors are at. That's what my fellow moderators are at with My Investing Club. So we are going to be having a free webinar today later on at 2 p.m. So check us out, because last week one of our junior moderators had a massive day, a green day, that he gave away. I think it was 1 month free of membership of MIC, and then Bao, which he also goes by Mono Rock, whatever moderators matched that. So gave away 2 months worth of MIC access. So you never know who's going to jump on. You never know what free stuff they're going to give away. So jump on there. Sometimes they give a bit too much information in these calls, but it's fantastic. You'll have at least Tosh in there. He's one of our lead mentors, and then Alex may jump in. Bao may be able to jump
We're
in.
losing
So
you.
get interested.
There you go.
Not only do we short, can you hear me? Yeah, not only do we short, but we have people who are great at going long, who are operators, who are mid to large cap traders, who are swing traders. So we have experts in each of those fields. So we're not just primarily short bias traders. We have an extensive knowledge base when it comes to small to equities. All right, John, I got to take off. Thank you so much,
later,
guys.
Brother. Hey, I put the MIC link for their YouTube in the chat. Go check it out. Go check out the webinar later for them. And yeah, thanks as always, Two-Way. Appreciate you coming on, brother.
See ya.
Later, bro. All right, guys. So, yeah, guys. So we got ATOS. ATOS is starting to make some moves here. This is Atossa Therapeutics. I know this stock. This is, I don't know if this one has an actual catalyst here, but this one is a previous runner. We have seen this one a lot before. Again, Atossa Therapeutics, we're up to 690. Sorry, I got the hiccup. 690 right now, 696s, and so we're gonna see if we hold there. There's 702s that we're paying attention to as well. So yeah, so we got $7. Man, I got the hiccups. We're going to see if we can break and hold over $7. Of course, we got DTSS here, which, this thing's got a lot of eyes on it. Everybody's watching this thing. Like Two-Way said, this is the hot chick. This is the belle of the ball. This is what everybody's paying attention to right now. And because of that, we're certainly going to watch it too. Again, if the only position we're holding right now, guys, is TLRY. It's a cannabis play in anticipation of Schumer's cannabis federal legalization bill thing that's supposed to be dropping today. And maybe we'll get some bullish sentiment from that. I think TLRY is one that people are going to watch a lot. So we're in TLRY. And we'll see what happens. Please don't copy me in these trades. Not an investment professional. We're watching OXBR as well. JZXN is on the list too. DTSS is on the list. MINM is on the list. EARS is on the list. CTIB is on the list. So we got a bunch of stuff that we're looking at. But Verb also recently made a pop. So look at Verb here. Verb is popping up late morning here. So Verb popping up late pre-market here, guys. So you can see Verb, it's at 236s. Let's see if this has an actual catalyst behind the move. For Verb, we're showing shop.com, and Verb is going to launch shop live streaming channel. So Verb, so apparently shop.com is partnering with Verb Technology to launch the Shop Live, equipping each global distributor with their own live interacting streaming channel, letting customers purchase products on the spot for shop.com. It's a global e-commerce and product brokerage company. So you have Verb and shop.com deal for live streaming channel type of thing is what this is. So Verb popping late pre-market. We can watch this. Let's see what the actual numbers behind Verb are here. So Verb has got almost 60 million in the float, so it's not necessarily a small float stock, but we're going to look at it anyway. It's going to be on our list. DTSS, guys, sitting right around $6. Huge volume, huge movement here. So we're certainly watching DTSS here. It's at 602. We're paying attention to that. 617s now. So DTSS is starting to pop up more here, guys. Starting to pop up more. We're at 605s now. Let's see if we can hold over 6. But this one is definitely one that everybody else is paying attention to. Again, the reason this is up is because their wholly owned subsidiary entered into several purchase and distribution agreements, enhancing 5G messaging product availability in China. So that's the catalyst for DTSS. And again, we're sitting right at $6. We're going to see what happens there. We're going to look at 645 to 650 and see if we can pick up some, volume there. But yeah, we're definitely watching DTSS. And again, for the time being here, guys, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Question. ALNA is showing 9.8 million. You said it doesn't have a lot of volume. Help me understand. Sure. So let's see. ALNA. Okay. This is the difference. The float is huge. for ALNA. I'm assuming here. That's what I'm assuming. I don't even know what the float is, but because it has so much volume, but it looks like that, I'm assuming the float is big. So the float is 53 million. So the volume is there, but the float is large, right? The float is much larger than, say, XELA. So, ALNA, it has a lot of volume. Like you can see 400,000, 200,000, 300,000. But because the float is big, number one, this is a gap down. Number two, it's a larger float. And so when a stock has a larger float, even if it has better volume than a stock with like a 1 million float, like even though ALNA has better volume than say DTSS here, right? DTSS is still way better and has way more volume relative to the float size, if that makes sense. So ALNA, 60 million float, DTSS, tiny float, under 5 million. So that's the difference, is the float size. The float sizes are just two different things. And ALNA, even regardless of whether the volume is there, I'm just looking at the trend. Like, look how choppy and sideways this is. It's kind of barcoding a little bit. Spread is huge. Large float, cheap stock. So it's a cheap stock with a large float, basically, which is never really a good thing, Anyways, so I hope that makes sense. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so it's always relative to the float size. Like a really small float with good volume is going to be big moves, like DTSS. Like DTSS, I don't know if it's a 5 million float or not, but yeah, DTSS is 6.5 million in the float. So it's literally 10 times smaller than ALNA, right? And so you can see, even though they have about the same amount of volume, you can see the difference in how they move. Like DTSS is really ripping, while ALNA, which again still has roughly the same volume, 300, 400,000 shares traded per minute, because the float is so much larger, it's just sideways and choppy, and it's gapping down really a lot too. So it's all relative to the float. All right, so here's DTSS, guys. This is probably the one we're watching the closest. You know what sucks is DTSS has been on my watch list for months, and I never traded it. What's up, Daniel? Good morning, brother. What's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. SGOC. Yeah, we're looking at SGOC. I mean, we're looking at SGOC making rips here, guys. So again, we're back over the two levels we talked about for SGOS. And you can see how much sentiment changes. You can see how valuable the VWAP is. So if you want to learn anything, guys, from SGOC, look how powerful the VWAP move is. Like, look at how the sentiment changes when a stock breaks over the VWAP. Again, before the VWAP break, pretty quiet, dull. When we break over the VWAP, look at the volume just get progressively higher and higher and higher here. And look at this thing rip. And so the catalyst here was the volume coming in after the VWAP break. And there might have a catalyst that dropped too. So yeah, they regained compliance. They put out something that said that they regained compliance with the NASDAQ after filing an annual report here. So regained compliance with the NASDAQ after an annual report. That's what's going on with this one. Where to enter DTSS when it pulls back? I'm not sure, J-Trade. You got to figure that out yourself, brother. I don't even know if you should. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with DTSS. And maybe I do, maybe I don't enter it, but it just depends. I don't know what's going to happen with it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where, J-Trade, you don't want to just copy people, brother. Like, you can copy people's strategies and you can copy people's mentality and systems to a certain extent. You don't just want to copy people's trades, and you don't just want to copy people's levels. Like, you want to be able to identify the levels yourself and build the strategies and know exactly where you're doing it yourself. And for that, I would just study. We got a lot of free content on this channel. If you go look at our free day trading course playlist, it's all free. Everything's free, and you can learn a lot. We've got my suggestion for new traders. If you're new and you want to learn from this channel, we've got 4 videos that are incredibly useful for new traders. All right. 1 is calculating risk and reward for beginners. Number 2 is understanding gaps for beginners. Number 3 is understanding technical analysis with support and resistance. Number 4 is understanding VWAP and related strategies. Watching those 4 videos will make you a better trader. If you're new and you haven't seen those 4 videos, watching those 4 will make you a better trader, guys. Just go check out the playlist section if you want to see them. Again, understanding gaps in trading, calculating risk and reward for beginners, understanding VWAP and related strategies, and understanding technical analysis with support and resistance. Watching those 4 videos, they're all over 30 minutes long. those will help you be a better trader if you haven't seen those yet. All right, but we got DTSS here, guys. DTSS is popping up. It's testing highs. It's at 650 here, and you can see we drew this level at 650, and look at where we go. We tapped 650. Yeah, all 4 of those videos are fantastic. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, for sure. They're really helpful. They're PowerPoint style videos, really detailing how we do things. Hey, nice, James. Congrats, brother. Hey, good trade, bro. Good trade. Yeah, Tri-Breed seasoned for sure. Yeah, so DTSS testing highs here. We're still looking at SGOC. It's testing highs too. So regaining compliance with the NASDAQ. We'll go ahead and add this on the watch list. Let me know how you like the scrolling ticker at the bottom where we include like the gap percentage and all that. Let me know if you guys like that. But yeah, SGOC volume coming in. We'll see if it holds 12 here. 12 is a level that we're watching, so we'll see if it holds 12 bucks. All right, guys. Well, we got 3 minutes until the opening bell. We got 770 people here, 760 people here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. There goes DTSS. Pop it up here. It's at 650. So let's do this. Let's watch this. I need green. Hey, what's up, Kinsey? The scrolling ticker with the info is dope. Hey, thank you, sir. Love the new setup. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Love it. So helpful. Hey, thank you. Dance. Yeah, you're right. I did get it backwards, Jim. We'll have to fix that later. It takes too long to fix that. But yeah. Here, actually, we'll fix it real quick right now. Y'all are right. Let me see. All right, guys, we're going to have to raise our desk in a second. Stand up on the day. DTSS trying to break highs here. Been able to do so successfully. There we go. That's the corrected version. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey, John, you've graduated to the 55-inch TV in the family room. Love the info and tickers. Hey, thank you, brother. I don't know how you do that and trade at the same time. I'm a great multitasker, brother. I'm a great multitasker, man. TLRY popped for a minute and went back down. That's all right. We're holding this one. We'll hold this one. I don't know how long, but we're watching it. But DTSS, guys, breaking highs to get up to 635. This one's really up 114% right now. 114%. All right, guys, let's raise the desk. All right, guys, let's raise the desk. Let's get ready, guys. It's time. It's time. Let's raise the desk here. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. We're raising the desk. It's time for the opening bell, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Let's check it out. Let's watch it. There's the opening bell. All right, guys, there's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. I see DTSS pop up here. DTSS pop up. Making moves. It's up to 660s right now for DTSS. All right, guys, DTSS rejecting at 670s, guys. Rejecting at 670s. Making moves here. So we got 640s right now for DTSS, 640s. OXBR is up to 450s, guys. OXBR is up to 450s. We got SGOC at 1190s. We're watching that. We got MINM trying here as well, guys. But DTSS is probably what's on everybody's watch. We're going to look at this here. Switch this over. There we go. Here's the regular scans as well. Yeah, look at my big muscles. Just slanging this chair, bro. You know me. CTIB, OXBR. Let's look at it. What else is popping up, guys? DTSS. Guys, breaking highs again. It's at 680s right now for DTSS. 680s here. So we are breaking highs. We're at 650s right now. 68. Big range here for DTSS. Big range. I see OXBR trying to make a move too here. OXBR is up to 450s, guys. 450s for OXBR. We're watching that. Here's DTSS getting rejected here at 640s. We do have AMC down here, guys. So AMC got all the way back up to 39. It's falling back down to 38.30s here for AMC. We're at 38.20s for AMC. We're going to see what happens here. MINM is spiking up a little bit. We got MINM. It's at 516s here, guys. 514s. So we're looking at that. DTSS ended up getting rejected here. So y'all be careful. We opened up a little bit too extended for me relative to the VWAP. If you guys know me, you guys know that I usually look for the VWAP to be right around us where we open. If the VWAP is too low, usually we're going to get a correction at the opening bell. It's a pretty good identifier of a correction is if the VWAP is super low. So okay, here's an example, right? OXBR opened up noticeably below the VWAP. So what do we get at the opening bell? We get a rip. We get a move up, right? DTSS is the opposite. DTSS opened up really high above the VWAP. And so what do we get? We get a drop at the opening bell. This is pretty reliable. It's not exact. Nothing's 100% in trading, but I hope you guys understand that logic. It helps you judge extension relative to the VWAP with these different stocks. All right, so there's DTSS hitting the VWAP, bouncing a little bit. Here's OXBR trying to push up. We got MIIN, CTIB up there as well. We got a long way to go with some of these, though. Here's SGOC. Again, another stock opened up pretty well above the VWAP, and then what happened? We get a drop. We get a drop at the opening bell down to the 1130 level. And so it's a good identifier here, guys. We're also looking at XELA here. XELA, we're watching this one. It opened up a little bit too high above the VWAP for me. It's not saying that it's not going to rip up, because it could, but it's a little bit too high above the VWAP for me. So we're watching this as well. Verb, VERB. So he's saying Verb is ripping up. Yeah, Verb popping up here. We're at 240s right now for Verb, 240s. We'll see what happens. DTSS dipping down to the VWAP, CTIB trying, OXBR trying here. JZXN trying, we're at 590s. XCLA dipping. A little bit slow right now, guys. There's DTSS. Here's AMC. Here's TLRY. So TLRY is dumping down. Again, we're going to try to hold this one in anticipation of Schumer's cannabis legalization bill. Here's SGOC here, guys, trying to make moves up. What the heck is wrong with my mouse? My mouse is acting up here. Here's SGOC. So SGOC is trying. So we're watching SGOC here. Scalping AMD a little bit here, just a little bit. It's a little entry trade, 75 shares. Little baby trade, if you will. We're going to see if we can hold at 91. $91's our risk. And we'll get out if we can't hold it. There we go. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Yeah, so we're out. $9 loss, pretty small. We do have DTSS trying to hold at 6. OXBR trying to fight his way back up. Still got a long way to go for some of these. Here's SGOC. SGOC is now halted on the way up here, guys. So SGOC is now effectively halted on the way up. AMC is trying to come back here, guys. So SGOC is halted on the way up. It will resume at 39, at 939. We do have AMC trying to fight his way back up. It's at 38.55s right now. 38.55s. I'm glad I got out of AMD. Look at that exit. That was a good exit. JZXN down just way too much for me to really want to get involved with here. Somebody said MU. Yeah, MU is just ripping up here. So we're watching MU. Here's DTSS still trying. OXBR. OXBR is trying to make a run towards the VWAP here, so we're looking at that. All right, so here's OXBR pulling back a little bit. Scalping AMD a little bit here. Attacking the short. 75 shares. Just trying to see if this one can break down a little bit more. There we go. $35s, $34s, $33s. All right, we got out of half there. Taking a few feeler trades right now. AMC just broke lows. We'll let this sit for AMD and we'll come back to it. Still looking at SGOC, and this one should resume pretty soon. Yeah, we'll get out at the rest. So we got out completely break even on the rest. Small green on AMD. Still looking at SGOC here. Here's SGOC. It should be resuming sometime soon. OXBR down on the day. SGOC waiting for it to resume. DTSS still consolidating under 6. Had a little bit of a correction there, or over 6. JZXN down on the day too. So another day where we're getting a lot of drops. So I'm looking at the scans here right now, guys, and we'll wait for stuff. But right now, RC, what is it? RCRT is making moves. TAOP is making moves. But everything else is pretty slow. Scalping a little bit more on AMD. Got myself to green on the day on it. Took a little bit more off. Riding this down. Caught the low break. So not bad. So that'll bring us to green. Caught the break on AMD. DTSS still trying to move back up. Pretty slow. This thing should resume right now for SGOC. So we should resume right now. Let me catch back up on the chat. AHPI and ZOM. AMC breaking lows here. All right, so we're slightly green on the day, basically break even. This should resume right now. So I guess it's going to be a 10-minute halt for SGOC. So we'll come back to this one in 4 minutes, because I guess it's going to be a 10-minute halt. We do have DTSS that's still struggling here. Scalping a little bit more into AMC, or AMD, I mean. Scalp it a little bit more. Riding this one down. All right, we're out. So we're up nicely on AMD. Just kind of slowly scalping this move on the way down, catching the downward trend here for AMD, shorting it. We do have SGOC, which has not resumed yet. You guys see anything else? Let me know. We're still waiting for stuff here, guys. We're still waiting for stuff. I see TAOP and BTB on the watch list. TAOP starting to pop up. That's about it. I mean, the volume's definitely not good enough here. We got BTB trying. XCLA down. DTSS struggling. MINM, just a good short day for short traders. Not really favorable for longs right now, to be honest. AHT. Yeah, AHT's moving. Not too bad. I don't mind this one. What's the SPY doing? So here's the actual market here. So the market's mostly up today. TAOP is the only one that, I mean, it's finally getting enough volume to bring some eyes on it, but it's still not enough yet for TAOP. Still not quite enough, unfortunately. DTSS tanked down. Yeah, I saw that. 3 for 3 on ATOS. Nice, Jay. Congrats, bro. What's ATOS doing here? Speaking of ATOS. Yeah, ATOS is back over VWAP. I mean, hey, this one's not too bad. I don't mind this one. All right, we're in with 200 shares of this. Let's see if we get a pop up there to like 7s. I don't mind the dip. I could let it test the VWAP, but if we start to really break, I gotta just jump out of it. There's 90s. I like the down wicks too. There's 93s. $91s. There we go. Just kind of poking at this one right now. Nothing big. Tiny size. There's 92s. I see SMSI and CLRO. CLRO's all right. Yeah, we're gonna jump out of this. Small loss. You know, we'll come back to it if we find something that looks good. Still got DTSS that we're watching. Still got SGOC we're watching. Is SGOC resumed yet? So what does this resume? And this will resume at 44. So that's right now. So there's the resumption for SGOS or SGOC. SGOC is back here, guys. So we're back here. All right, so there's SGOC here. Let's see how volatile this is. right, so we got SGOC popping up. I'm in AMD short. Lost some on MU here. Lost like 60 bucks on MU. We'll come back to that one. Probably getting stopped out of this one on AMD too. But it's early in the day, so we're not going to be too upset either way. Trying to be patient with this too. Scalping a little bit of MU here. $100 shares left. We'll get out the rest there. So we made a little bit on MU just now. We're still holding AMD. SGOC ripping. Yeah, SGOC. All right, so we're finally break even on AMD. Honestly, we just want to see a pullback to 90.25 right there is all we want to see here. We're basically break even in this trade, but we just want to see a pullback to like 90.25. SGOC ripping. There we go. I just took a little bit less than half off. Still holding 100 shares here for AMD. Just scalp that, holding 50 shares. Riding this thing down. Got a little bit more there. Yeah, so we're going to get out there. Made about $43 from AMD on that trade. Again, shorted into the bounce. We are down like 35 bucks on the day, so pretty small. And it's very early. We're looking at SGOC rip. So here's SGOC. Not really any reliable trend for me to attack right now, I think. But, you know, we're watching this thing rip, and we'll see what happens. TLRY is kind of dumping down on me. We're also back in MU, but I think I'm going to get out if it breaks under 80. We're waiting to see if we hold this trend, and it just doesn't look like we are. There's 05, so that's good. SGOC is really one of the only penny stocks that we see running. We do see MDIA here. MDIA is kind of running. Broke over the VWAP held. I wish I would have seen this about 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. We're going to get out. We lost 15 bucks just now on MU. Just too much weakness rolling through there. I think we got to pay attention to the SPY here as well. The SPY is completely changing trends right now. So I think that's going to influence a lot of stuff, and we need to let the SPY even out and maintain a specific trend first now. But we do have MDIA, which just recently broke over the VWAP. We got JZXN. Huge rip up. Still down on the day, but huge rip up on JZXN. Yeah, we're in TLRY. Which one? Which one, Joel? Sorry, brother. What's up? Which stock? MDIA. Yeah, we're looking at MDIA. Nice little VWAP pullback that we could have gotten. The problem, though, is the volume has been a little bit too light here. It still looks good, but that's the issue with it, really, is the volume. But there goes MDIA. Ears dumped. AMC back over 37s. Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty weak on the day, though, brother. I mean, we just got to be honest here. It doesn't mean I hate AMC. I mean, I'm in AMC, but I mean, we are downtrending right now. You know. Yeah, MU just broke down. Apple sideways. What about Disney? Ooh, Disney just dumped. CTIB's trying. It's still below the VWAP though. We still got SGOC that's maintaining there. MDIA is now halted on this upward move here. So we are halted on the upside. We will resume at 56 at 9:56. Hey, nice Joel. Hey, congrats, brother. But yeah, MDIA is now halted on the way up. Whatever happened to DTSS here? Too slow. Scalping a little bit more on AMD here. CLRY is finally starting to make a comeback here. We'll get out of this if it breaks over 60. Or over 30, I mean. Want to give it a chance to really break down, though. I mean, it has that chance. There's 23s. 25s, 28s. Alf running. Yeah, TLRY is finally coming back up. That's good for me. Yeah, Alf is running just on low volume, though. That's the problem with it. Got a little bit more here on AMD, just kind of scalping the bottom. Get out break even on the rest. All right, let's see when MDIA resumes here. Again, this should resume at 56. So in 2 minutes, MDIA should resume. I'm curious to see where this one ends up. Alf looks good. As long as Alf can get better volume, that's the problem. XCLA trending down for the most part. AMC still holding the VWAP, trying to at least. Yeah, TLRY is heading up. Yeah, Apple is gapping up. I'm talking about when I say up or down, I'm usually referring to after the opening bell. So, like, yeah, Apple's gapping up, but it's very sideways since then. This is the only problem with it. WHLM getting a spike. Look at WHLM spiked up and then halted on the way up at 580s, guys. For WHLM, we got MDIA up there at the 1120s. 1120s for MDIA. Still looking at Alf. Alf is pushing up and then pulling back some. The volume's just too light. You know, 90,000 shares traded per minute is just not even close to good enough for me. So we just need better volume. Lost a little bit on AMD, but we're still up big on it. TLRY is finally starting to be green on the day, which took long enough, but we'll take that. DTSS just rejecting the VWAP, looking weak. We'll wait for a VWAP reclaim. That's still a possibility here. All right, so there's the resumption for MDIA. It's back up. It's at 1209s right now for MDIA. Verb, Papa? Yeah, we'll check out Verb. Yeah, so MDIA is moving some. We'll let it settle down a little bit. Verb looks good. So Verb is one that I did not see earlier, and it's looking good. You know, we're watching Verb. Again, here's AMC getting rejected at the VWAP downtrending. Watt, W-A-T-T. Trying. Yeah, we're going to get out. We lost some on AMD, kind of going back and forth. Pretty small day so far, though. We haven't done too much stuff. We're just kind of waiting here, guys. Like, we're just kind of waiting. We're watching the SPY pretty closely here, too, to see what we can get with it. Like, we're watching the SPY to see if we can find anything favorable on it. But we're really just kind of waiting for some pullbacks to take advantage of. So, you know, kind of a waiting day right now. Still looking at TLRY. We're still holding that. And I'm watching Watt here as well. MDIA halted on the downside. Did it really? Ooh, that's nasty. That's rough. Just nailed AMD, and I'm actually shorting the SPY a little bit. So we just caught AMD short, and we actually just shorted the actual literal SPY here on this breakdown. Caught the breakdown really nicely. We shorted here. We could see the weakness coming through. So yeah, we could see the weakness coming through, and we capitalized on it. We're going to short back into the SPY here. So we're going to short back into the SPY on this bounce. We didn't expect a rebound this fast in the SPY, though. Man, what a crazy rebound. I guess it's just from shorts covering like me, but we'll give it a second. We're still pretty close to break even on the day, guys, so just bear with me here. Wow. Who thought the SPY would rebound all the way back here? I didn't, that's for sure. We'll give it a second, see if we rejected this resistance here. Right at 40 in the VWAP. We'll see if we reject there. If not, we'll just have to jump out. Again, we'll give it a second, see if we rejected the VWAP. That's what we're trying to take advantage of here. So we'll see. There's 32s, 30s. There we go. Scalped a little bit more in AMD. Seeing what the market's going to do right here, though. 27s, 24s. Nice. Okay. All right, so we're right back. Held it through some tumultuous times here. With the volatility that's there, we're going to exit half of the position. There we go. We're going to see if this can fully break down. We're going to try to ride these 50 shares in the SPY to see if we get a full breakdown here. Lost a little bit on AMD just now. We're going to get out this too. I just saw some bullish action coming in here. We're break even on the day. This is our P&L. We're down like $12, so basically break even. Kind of going back and forth with some choppy action. Penny stocks are very slow. We got a few things that are moving, but we're down 11.47 today, so we're down $12. I don't know if I've ever actually traded just the SPY itself, though, so it's very new to me to trade just the SPY, and it worked. A little volatile, but hey. SGOC now halted on the way up, guys. This thing should resume at 07. It is 03 right now, so SGOC just halted on the way up. Should resume at 07. We'll see. Watt kind of ripping. Yeah, Watt's ripping. The volume finally came in, so that looks good. We just got stopped out of the SPY. Basically break even there. Watching it, though, it's a tough market. We're waiting for the trend to confirm. Like, we want to see the downtrend confirm in the SPY itself. So that's kind of what we're waiting on here. And we're looking at AMD kind of pairs trading that while we do it. Again, pretty close to a break-even day. Here's 275. We're going to buy this. See if we bounce there. Use that as a small risk. AMD completely ripping up. We're watching the SPY itself, too. TLRY is finally pulling back to green on the day. That was, I don't know who that was. That was OOY. I don't know how you say it. I don't know if it's OI or how you're supposed to say that, but it was OOY. All right, so again, we're using 270 as a risk here for Watt. Pretty small. Just kind of feeling it out, to be honest, right now. We're watching the general market pretty closely and see if we can play off of this some, if we could get some opportunities just in the basic general market here. We'll try to jump on that. If not, we'll, try to find edge somewhere else. Kind of got to take what the market gives you here. Take a little bit off here. All right, so this basically, we took profit here, luckily, but it eventually just turned around on us. So we're waiting, but you know, we'll see what happens. AMD faked me out, but going back and forth. We're still in the SPY. Trying to see if it breaks down. Let me get this out of the way. It's kind of looking a little cloudy. There we go. That's better. Still sitting in WATT. Is there a release today that everybody's waiting on? Maybe I should know that. Let me see. Check MDIA. Hold on. Let me get out of this one first. AMD keeps faking me out, so kind of a frustrating day. We're in the actual S&P 500. We thought AMD might follow it. Here's a bounce in WATT, so that's good. But AMD is not. AMD is just kind of chopping back and forth. I think it'll still probably break down, but it's too much risk for me to hold through. We're in the SPY here. Here's AMD. We're in the SPY here, and we're writing this down, and we have been for the last little bit. We'll cover a little bit more there. TLRY still fighting, but we're watching the SPY pretty closely here. What about MU? Yeah, Powell at noon ready to shred some stocks. Okay, that makes sense. WHLM. That one's a little bit too slow. Not slow, like it's hard to explain. So this one, look at the choppiness. There's just not really any favorable pattern here for me. Still in Watt, just kind of sitting here. All right, so there's Watt heading up there. We're still holding this. What's Apple doing? So Apple's trying. What about AMC? All right, so we're catching the market breakdown, which is great. There's AMC looking weak. Here's the SPY breakdown, though, so we're catching that at least. All right, we're scalping AMD a little bit more here. Riding the breakdown. Finally, that's what I said. I figured it might fail, but we just were a little bit late on it. Or a little bit early on it, really. Still riding the SPY down, breaking. We're going to short into any pops here for AMD, too. Like, any bounce up to the 40s, we're going to add some more to this. We didn't get a chance to. That's all right. Try to maybe add some increments on this pop. There's 75 shares. We got this previous close down here, so we're going to add up to the 90-50 levels here. There's 33s. Taking some more off of this as it dips. $19s. All right, so we'll get out there. We made up about $17 on this one. We're still scalping the actual SPY. Whatever happened to Watt? Uh-oh. I always forget about some positions sometimes. So there's Watt. We'll let this one try here. We're still in the actual SPY short. We'll get out here just in case it doesn't break down. So here's AMC dipping down to 35s here, guys. Not looking good. Verb. AMC breaking lows. Not looking good. There's Verb. Verb's looking really solid. I should have been paying more attention to Verb, I think, today. Let's see about that one. All right, so there's Verb breaking highs here. We're still watching the SPY pretty closely here. Nice, we're attacking AMD here. We're nailing it on the short side here for AMD. All right, so we just got out of that. We're up 45 bucks on AMD again. Still down on the day, but it's less. We're down like 40 something dollars on the day, so kind of a break-even day. We're going back and forth. Here's the P&L right now. We're down 52 bucks. We're still sitting in TLRY, which is influencing our P&L today. So in day trading, we're down like 40 bucks, which is pretty small. There's not a ton of action in penny stocks. We got MDIA making moves up, but failing. SGOC and Verb are ones that look pretty solid. I should have been watching these a little bit closer, I think. For Verb and SGOC. I can't. The sound of silence. Yeah, we'll put on some music. What's the SPY doing? We're still in TLRY. I don't know what I want to do with that. It depends. We're going to hold that until Schumer's supposed to drop that federal legalization bill for cannabis stocks. Should be beneficial. There we go. SGOC and Verb still sitting at 206s. See you, Caitlin. What's AMC at now? AMC breaking lows. What happened to Disney? Did Disney dip? Kind of. SGOC. Yeah, SGOC's ripping up. Not too bad, not too shabby. Maintaining a trend at the very least. Right now I'm looking at the SPY itself, and we're analyzing the SPY a lot here. Also, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures and Forex market. And so they give you a demo account. If you can prove you're profitable on that demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you in that demo account. And so what they do is they give you a demo. The base one's 30K. So you get 30K demo. I think they might have moved it up to 50K. And if you can hit their profit target, I think on the base one, if you can hit $2,000 in profit while following the rest of their rules without hitting their max loss, then they fund you 30K as a proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. This is a company that's regulated here in the US. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders and withdrawals. They fund thousands. Last year, they funded over 6,000 and paid out over 2 million in 2020. More than that this year, I'm pretty sure as well. And again, I mean, there's no PDT rule in futures. And so if you haven't already, check out TopStep. Here's the link. You can help support your boy here by go check out the link for TopStep. I do get a commission if you sign up through me, and so I'm certainly biased in TopStep's favor. But if you want to help support me and try to get funded, again, there's no PDT rule in futures, and so you can day trade as much as you want. And yeah, it's a really dope platform. Allows you to do a lot of cool stuff with it. They also do it in Forex as well. Verb going down, or I'm not sure. Verb pulling back to the VWAP here. The first thing we want to see is if it respects the VWAP. Now we're scalping AMD again. 75 shares. We're trying to give this time to break to show you guys this is the previous closing price here. So we're trying to break underneath that is really what we're doing here. And, you know, it's struggling. We'll get out there. Basically break even. We lost like $5. Did I trade SGOC today? I don't think so. I might have. Let me see. No. I think what we're watching now is the SPY. And if you trade futures, this is what you're going to try to trade is the SPY. And the SPY is a little sketchy today, guys. So, you know, we're down $57 today. It's a pretty small day. And the SPY is just not super reliable with regards to the trend that's forming. If you can see here, it's mostly just sideways. And so these days are just not super, you know, there's not really much of an edge on days like today in mid and high caps, in most of them at least. Mostly just a sideways neutral trend. So days like today are when you got to attack these penny stocks like SGOC, Verb. You know, these two, I mean, I'm not saying these are going to go up, but these are definitely the more favorable stocks. Yeah, for sure, Joel. Yeah, good job today, brother. Y'all don't like the music, bro? I'm trying different music. I can play the same old music over and over again. It's gonna get boring, you know? WHLM acting a little weird. Look at this thing, man. This thing looks weird. I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. Still sitting in TLRY. We break under this, I'm getting out. Definitely a wacky day. Yeah, it's a sideways day in the mid and high cap world. That's what it is. Penny stocks are okay. Like we got SGOC, VERB that are both looking all right. You know what I mean? Mid and high caps, I'm just kind of going back and forth and back and forth. Yeah, so we lost $4 just now in AMD. Just back and forth day. Just not much action, to be honest. The SPY is sideways is what we're getting today. And that's going to be directly affecting all the other mid and high caps too. Here's WHLM finally trying to break highs, but there's no volume to accompany it. DTSS is trying to move back up. Here's ACRX. ACRX is at the 140s. It's looking okay. Also, guys, you want to help support me, go check out Webull. If you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock, 0 commission, free paper trading. So for all you new traders out there, if you haven't seen Webull and you haven't tried out Webull, you're missing out. Webull's got free paper trading, 0 commission, and so you can practice trading for free on Webull. Free scanners as well. So Webull's really dope. Free scanners, free paper trading, and you get free stocks just for opening up an account. I think for the time being, if you deposit $5, you get 2 free stocks. So if you open up an account and deposit $5, you get 2 free stocks. That's an easy win. And free paper trading. It's a pretty easy sell, guys. Y'all go check out Webull. Here's the link. Because the catalyst hasn't really dropped. It might have already front loaded onto the catalyst too. So everybody's just kind of waiting for Schumer to drop the bill. Yeah, but CRTD is too slow for me, Bo. You know what I mean? Like, it's not terrible, but 50,000 shares traded per minute. If you're getting into a longer term day trade, sure. But for me, it's just too slow. There goes ACRX. We're kind of looking at that one. I'm poking too hard at freaking AMD, bro. This thing has been faking me out all day. I'm just poking too hard at it. We're going to let it test the previous closing price and then see what happens. But, okay, that's a little bit better. There we go. All right. We're scalping a little bit more of AMD here. We're holding 125 shares left. Trying to get this low of the day break we've been waiting on all day. We just want the low of the day break to actually happen here. There's 10s. It keeps kind of battling this level over and over again. We'll go ahead and get out a little bit more here. Holding 50 shares now. We're also riding a breakdown in MU simultaneously. So there's the break we wanted. Took a little bit more off here in case we bounce at 90. There we go. Yeah, we'll get out there. So we made $60 on AMD. We're still in MU, which we're kind of fighting our way back some here, but all right, so we're down $25 on the day. It's honestly a pretty break-even day. Like, this is our P&L right now, kind of just going back and forth with a lot of these stocks, which is fine. I remember I see a lot of people saying they're struggling today, and to be honest, I'm a little bit too. Like I said, we're down $25 on the day, so we're not green today. I mean, we made over 100 yesterday, but my advice to you all guys is just understand days like this are inevitable. Like, you're gonna get slow days where the trend is just not maintaining in any reasonable way. Like, that's just gonna happen. You know what I mean? All you could really do is try to wait. Wait for good setups to appear. That's it. That's the only thing you can really do. And if they don't appear, then they don't appear. You're going to lose. Just limit your sizing. Like, the one thing you can control, you can't control what stocks do, but the one thing you can control is the sizing you take when you approach different stocks. We're scalping a little bit of CRTD here. But like I said, you can control the sizing you take, and just don't overexert yourself with any stock. All right. It's one of the reasons on slow days like this, we're taking small size here. We're not shooting for the fences. We're taking small size today because it's not a super favorable day. I mean, we bought the little pullback here to the VWAP for CRTD. We'll see if we get another pop up. But, we're trading small today, guys. There's nothing that makes me want to trade large today and take huge swings. It's not one of those days where we put up, big, huge profit on the day. It's just not, So, if we can break even today or, lose $20, $15, then we're happy. Because a lot of people are losing their tail on days like today. And it's one of the times where you got to control yourself. There's MTSL or MDIA, what was that? MTSL pulling back to the VWAP. What was the one I just looked at? SGOC. SGOC pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it maintains trend here and bounces at 16. That's possible. It could. Attacking AMD again, just kind of grinding out from this one. I'm being very cautious today, too. All right, so we're down $13 today. So, is it a good day? No. Is it a bad day? No. SGOC, yeah, let's see if we bounce at $16 here. scalping AMD here. Catching the breakdown. All right, so we caught that on AMD. So we're almost exactly break even, guys. This is how you come back for being down. We were down at one point over $100. We are now down $2.84. So, you know, the comeback is alive. We just lost a little bit more on CRTD, by the way. Like, we tried to attack it again. You know, it didn't work. We got out. And I'm glad we got out when we did on CRTD because that thing just dumps down. I see WHLM still trying, but this one's just weird, obscure movement. Not really what I want to attack, if I'm being honest here. We're looking at JZXN. That one's down on the day. We got Watt. Oh, crap. I'm still in Watt. Who knew? All right, so we're going to get out of Watt here. Ramping up. And that trade will break us. We are actually green on the day, guys. We are up today a whopping 82 cents. 82 cents, guys. We are green 82 cents today. As, you know, I like to say, we're balling out of control today. There's 82 cents, guys. 82 cents. We did it. We are green today, guys. We actually ended green. Who knew? Amazing. With that said, though, Watt is popping too. Look at Watt. Watt is making moves here. Yeah, killing it in the market. Yes, sir. Hey, thank you, Jay. Appreciate the love, bro. Hey, listen, if we're green, we're green. I'm happy. You know, if we're green, I'll take it. Guys, I'll take a green day. You know what I mean? We'll profit from the green. You know, DTSS dumping down here. AMC, guys. AMC. Scalping a little bit more. Nothing crazy. Just did it on CRTD. We're up 340 on the day, 338. Hey, what's up, Eric? What's up, brother? Yeah, we're green today. We'll take it. Lucky you. Hey, there's no luck here. No luck here. I'm so red, I'm moving to Russia. Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. You know it. You know. I should have kept shorting AMD, though, because look at this drop on AMD, man. I should have kept shorting it, because look at this drop. Oof. Right, I might be able to get a Krispy Kreme donut. Let's look at DNUT today. I might be able to get it, you know. Here's Watt pulling back some. Here's AMC. Oh no, I don't like that song. Hey, my man. Scalping a little bit on Watt. You can see me on days like today, guys. I'm taking it very, very safe. We're just gonna get out. We are up $10 today, guys. $10 whopping dollars. $9.98. You love to see it. I should have got out of TLRY a long time ago. We're going to get out of TLRY because I would be up 20 something. Yeah, we're out of TLRY. Just, I don't have the patience for it. But apparently TLRY just ripped up a little bit. So we are now up $11.25 on the day. You love to see it. Getting ready to buy a mansion with this, you know. You love to see it. Maybe I could have held TLRY for a little bit longer. Scalping a little bit more of AMD here. We got out. We are up about 20 bucks on the day, $18. Not a huge day, of course, but hey, we came back from a $100 loss. And yeah, we're green. That's the best thing I can really ask for days like today. There's just not much action, a little bit slow. Thank you for becoming a member, by the way, Robert. I see you out there, brother. I see you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much for becoming a member, man. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, guys. We're just kind of hanging out. Remember, guys, everybody hit the subscribe button if you have not already. As we always do around this time, we're going to put it in subscriber-only mode for the rest of the stream. And so if you want to hang out with us, talk about stocks, again, we day trade live every single day right here for free. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't act like experts. Maybe I suck at trading. Regardless, if you want to help support your boy here, check out the channel, hit the subscribe button. We're switching it over to subscriber only mode right now. So subscribe to the channel, guys, if you haven't already. And yeah. Show your support. Let's get my sub at. Let's see my subs at. Where my subs at? Announce yourself. Now that we are sub only mode, announce yourself. Show your support here, team. Let me know you support us, guys. Announce yourself. Let me hear it in the chat right now. Let me see all the subs. Where you at? It's definitely just the summer. Ride the lightning, brother. It's just the summer. Summer's slow, bro. Summer's slow. I ran into trouble today. I was able to rebound, of course, but I ran into trouble today too, bro. So it's just it's a tough time, man. Hey, what's up, Richard, my man? Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, Ricardo? Cal, Rystick. Hey, thank you, brother. CET. New subs. Let me see you. We are here. Brian, what's up, brother? Up $3. Hey, green is good, brother. This man does not suck at trading. Don't let him fool you. Maybe I do, bro. That's the market, bro. Sometimes a stock has good earnings and it drops from good earnings. So you never know what's going to happen. Stock market's unpredictable. What's up, Kyle? Alex, DS, my man. Sylvia, in-laws. Angry Bob said, I'm not subscribed because I don't get the notifications. You should subscribe, bro. Howard, Nancy, thank you. Patrick, my man. Be awesome. Thank you, brother. Kenzie, Anthony, I'm here to stay. Hey, thank you, guys. My man, Leonardo. Thank you, bro. Paper trading, so even for pretend, it's a tough day. Just watching, not trading today. Hey, that's probably the right move. It's a tough day right now. Terry, what's up, Terry? I support you, bud. Thanks for every day. Hey, thank you, brother. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. Hey. National championship next year. What's up, Jenny? Or Jeannie? Hey, what's up, brother? Hola, hello, friend from Las Vegas. What's up, bro? Hola, mi amigo. From Houston, Texas. I don't even know if I said that right. You know. Can't believe people don't subscribe. You're the realest out there. I know, I really am. Honestly, it kind of shows you, like, sometimes people just want to live in their own little dream world, bro. They don't want the reality. They don't want the truth, right? They would rather just pretend like they're about to get rich quick. And sometimes that's a more pleasant situation instead of understanding the reality, which is that most people are about to lose money at this. So, hey, anybody that subscribes, I certainly appreciate it. If you do, hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Verb? Yeah, a lot of people talking about Verb. Yeah, Verb's been maintaining a beautiful trend here. Really solid trend. Hey, nice, though. Congrats, bro. Oh, man, that's rough, Mr. B. Just watching and learning. My Adidas hat? You like my Adidas hat, bro? Honestly, I need a haircut is what I need right now. My hair is way too long. Look at my hair right now, guys. My hair is way too long. I need a haircut. We need to cut this stuff off. Look at my sideburns, man. You know, I'm a patchy beard grower. And so, like, if I try to grow a beard, I could grow one, but it's patchy on the sideburns. Like here, you know, it's a little patchy right there, you know. But it's time for a haircut. I'm gonna have to go get one today. I don't know when, but I'm gonna have to get a haircut sometime, you know. Yeah, most of the people that don't subscribe are the ones still thinking AMC hit 100K. Yeah, it's a weird. To be honest, like it's a weird thing being on YouTube. It really is. Like we have this person that literally wakes up to dislike my videos. Like every day we get like it's anywhere between like 9 and 15 dislikes immediately, right? I have 3 theories on who it could be. One of them is just okay. There's 3 theories. There's 4 theories on people it could be. It could be one of them is that it's just some random guy that lost a ton of money on AMC that goes and follows the AMC fanboy channels, and instead of looking at it realistically, like, bro, what happened to 1,000? You know, AMC's down to 34s today. You know, and I'm not saying it's not going to go back up. It could go back up, but don't get mad at me for being skeptical on certain stocks. Like that, this is the stock market. People are going to be skeptical on certain stocks. People are going to like and dislike certain stocks. It shouldn't matter to you, anybody, that much. But some people are just super emotional, probably because they lost a bunch of money in AMC. And the reason they lost the money was not because of me. It was because they're listening to fanboy channels, right? Fanboy channels act like this thing's just going to go up to 100K and everybody's going to get rich quick and ride into the sunset, right? But the reality is that's probably not going to happen. You know, maybe it goes up and maybe they make money, but getting mad at me because I'm skeptical, even though I'm literally bullish in AMC, I'm holding this one. And I've been holding it for months. Before it was cool to hold AMC, I was in and calling out AMC and all that stuff. But it's like certain people get weird with me because it's like they're probably emotional because they're losing a bunch of money. The other theory is I know the person personally. And this is the more interesting theory because it's like I know of a few people that are like weird and insecure enough to like see me out here on YouTube, feel insecure about that, and chronically dislike my videos. I know a few people that could be. One of them is my wife's ex. Another one is an old friend that I have that we don't really hang out with anymore because he was an alcoholic and just never stopped drinking and got himself in too much trouble. And so now, you know, we just kind of, our whole friend group just kind of stayed away from him because he was toxic. And now he doesn't have any friends and he probably sees me over here on YouTube. And the reason it's plausible that it's him is because I sent him the channel link. When I first started this channel 4 years ago, I was like, hey, bro, I'm starting this channel. And I sent him the link. He didn't respond at all. So, you know, he saw it, but he didn't respond. It's plausible that he's one of the guys that's disliking my videos. The other one is simply my wife's ex, which is, you know, there's a long story there. If I was him and I saw my wife's new man on YouTube doing his thing, making money, I might feel some type of way about it too. But I don't think I'd stay up and dislike his videos chronically. But the other plausible one is that it's just some guy mad because he lost money on AMC. You know what I mean? They're all plausible. You know, they're all plausible. Jeannie, we're just hanging out. Yeah, we're just hanging out right now. It doesn't matter that much. Like, we're just talking. The market's slow. And so we're just kind of BSing over here. Yeah, maybe Richard. I mean, listen, you know, he's having a tough time over there, bro. You know what I mean? But, yeah, it's past that point, I think. I've got a few friends. It's just past that point, man. People struggle in their own life, and you know, sometimes misery loves company. So like, if you're miserable with your own life, what do? You take it out on other people. You know, you try to make other people miserable, when really it's like, they couldn't. I don't care how many dislikes I get, y'all couldn't make me miserable if y'all tried. You know, no offense. Like, I'm living my dream over here. I'm literally making money sitting in my room, sitting in my kid's playroom, talking about the stock market for 4 or 5 hours a day. You know, that's my life. I'm happy with that. That's a cool life, but I'll accept that. You know what I mean? It's not AMC people. That's the least likely, in my honest opinion. Yes, maybe so. I don't know, man. I just know the AMC people are super emotional about it. You know what I mean? This is like a mystery. Let's try to figure it out who it is. SPY's starting to rebound here, though. So one thing I did take today, guys, I actually traded the SPY itself. Like, look at this. So we actually traded the SPY itself. Yeah. Your haters are the people that don't want to deal with reality because you do keep it real 100%. Hey, later, Dylan. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, we're still looking at Verb. I mean, Verb is still looking interesting, too. That's possible, I guess. Jim, that's possible. Yeah, for sure. You gotta have thick skin on YouTube, 100%. But it's more difficult than it seems. It's easy. It really is. It's easy for people to say, "Hey, just don't mention it or don't let it bother you." But it's like, dude, like, y'all don't understand, bro. Like, until you become public out there, like, it's different. It's certainly different. It's a hard environment, but it's a fun environment, and I'm competitive enough to embrace it and love it. You know. Speaking of that, how do you divvy up time? I don't know, man. I mean, I do programming work on the side, real estate agent, run a few Amazon businesses. I run this YouTube and I trade. So time is divvied up, you know, however I can. Glad I got out of TLRY. There's the dip in that. Verb's still popping. I want to see if it holds at 275 right here. I think it's possible that we hold and bounce and get up to here. We'll see. Yeah, he's definitely one of them, D-Tango. It is possible that it's him. It is possible that it's the homie Luke. And he's just mad because his followers are fake. And nobody believes it. You know? That's possible too, I guess. You know, and I called him out on his fake 30,000 followers. They're definitely fake. 100% fake. That's why he never said anything back. Is because he knows it's a losing argument to get involved with. But it's possible that's definitely him. It could be some people think you're a bad trader. That's plausible too, but even if you, okay, I'll put it this way. If I think some guy's a bad trader on YouTube, you think I'm going to join their stream as soon as they start it up and dislike their stream? No, I'm going to find something else to do. I don't care about it that much. And so it's got to be somebody that is deeply hurt, and deeply offended, which could be anybody, I guess, Listen, when you got somebody as attractive as me out here on YouTube, you don't know what could happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mad DJ skills. Yeah, for sure. 100%, man. Listen to me. Shining over here in YouTube. Yeah, I mean, listen, when you got somebody as attractive as me out here, looking just like Chris Hemsworth, you know what I mean? Maybe Bradley Cooper with a beard, you know what I mean? When you got somebody like me out there, I mean, it's just easy to hate. Just devastatingly handsome, and smart too, and hilarious, Yeah. Right. Every dislike had to watch an ad, 100%. So I appreciate it. Yeah, and top 3 most humble YouTubers ever, for sure, 100%. Yeah, dude, straight triple threat, Yeah, don't forget humble, that's right. Yeah, straight triple threat. Hey, Austin, you know me, bro. Doing things in life. Yeah. Seth Green. I have heard Seth Green before. Being serious, on a serious note, I've heard Seth Green. I've heard Forrest Griffin. I've heard a young Henry Rollins. So I've heard some funny ones, man. I've heard some funny ones. Yeah, shining Camilo. Out here in these YouTube streets. Hey, thank you, Lucas, my man. Appreciate the knowledge. Your VWAP breakdown on your lesson of the day was very useful. Going to be following along your streams from here on. Hey, thank you, Lucas. On a serious note, thank you, brother. I appreciate that for sure. Thank you, man. Yeah, I bet the dislikes continue after AMC sizzles. They probably do, bro. Because like I said, it's kind of like talking somebody out of a pyramid scheme, right? Like, I've personally tried to talk people out of pyramid schemes before, and they almost always get mad at me for it. I've been like, hey, this business that you're in has a pyramid-like structure, sir. And they're always like, well, I know it might be structured like a pyramid, but it's not a pyramid scheme. I've literally heard that verbatim as a counter argument. And so when somebody's like that and they get mad at me and then they get mad at me for it, they're like, you're just being negative because you don't have anything going for you. I'm just kind of like, okay, that's fine. Carol's over here. Here, wait, they can't see you. Well, now they see you. Look, there she is. We're talking about, we're just talking about how devastatingly handsome I am, how hilariously funny, and, how humble I am as well. That's what we're talking about in today's stream, Carol.
I know y'all don't help it by pumping his head up. And
yeah, my ego doesn't need the boost, but hey, I'll accept that. You know what? I'm up today a whopping $18. Look, $18 profit.
Very good.
Balling out of control.
Yeah. Here, I need to talk to you real quick.
All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, y'all.
Carol's leaving.
Yeah, we gotta go. Gotta go run some errands. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, happy trading.
Everybody say bye to Carol. You know, the most humble,
Every time.
the most humble trader wife ever. You know, the most devastatingly attractive trader wife ever. You know, that's her. You know.
All right.
All right. Love you.
All right. Love you. All right. Bye, y'all.
All
Good
right.
luck in the market.
All right. All right, guys. Hey, thank you, Richie, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. So yeah, so we got Verb on the screen here. We're watching Verb. Scott Foley? I know this guy. Where's this guy from? This is a new one. Somebody said it looked like Scott Foley. Where's this guy from? I've seen him before. I could kind of see this one. Grey's Anatomy. What's he from, though? Oh, he's from Scream. Screams were great movies, bro. That's it. I don't know any of these other movies. Scrubs. Oh, yeah, that's where I knew him. He was JD's brother on Scrubs, right? Wasn't he JD's brother? He was JD's brother on Scrubs, right? Carol freaking loves Scrubs. We watch Scrubs literally all day, every day. We can't help it. It's nonstop. It's freaking nonstop Scrub hour over here all the time, you know? Yeah, Tanvir, you can still have kids, bro. You just don't need a marry to have kids, bro. We're past that. You know, like I always tell people, bro, people put such a big thing on marriage, bro. And I'm not saying marriage is bad, but at this point in time, marriage is a government institution. Like, I have Christian friends, and Christian friends are out here, and they're like saying you got to get married and do all this stuff, right? You know what marriage was back in Jesus's time? You know, marriage was literally like, yo, God, I promise you I'm going to stay with this person. That's it. Nowadays, marriage is a government institution, and it's risky for men. It's absolutely risky for men. And so, you know, I mean, this is coming from somebody that's married, but my point is, marriage is just a way to save money on taxes. And, you know, it's also a way, like, there's just some trouble that men can get in with marriage. So, like, I understand it. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Yeah, I didn't say it was hookups, Robert. You know what I mean? I didn't say just because you have kids outside of marriage, it's hookups. That's not true. You could be with somebody for a long time. Carol and I were together for 4 years before we got married, you know? So I mean, yeah, we're not saying hookups. I'm just saying you don't have to get married to have kids, you know, is all I'm saying. Yeah. Mick Foley? Hey, I'll take Mick Foley. That's why she likes you. You look like the actor she watches. Hey, maybe so, you know. And I'm devastatingly handsome, hilarious. I should be a stand-up comedian, have the ego of a little child, you know, the most humble man ever, and incredibly intelligent, you know. That's all I'm saying. So, I mean, you know, there were a few reasons. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not risky for women either. Don't get me wrong, Sylvia. It's definitely risky for everybody involved. That's what I'm saying. So, and I also think the culture nowadays is going against marriage as a whole anyway. I think people are having kids without marriage nowadays because it's just so risky. You know what I mean? Like, look at Adele's situation. It's risky for women too. Look at Adele, man. Adele got married, had to give up half her fortune to some dude. You know what I mean? So it's risky for both sides. It's just whoever has the money, really. Yeah, no. Carol and I got married at the courthouse. Carol and I got married at the courthouse. And I don't see anything wrong with it necessarily. I mean, listen, the only thing I kind of felt bad about is that my family didn't get a wedding. But like, my wife and I got married at the courthouse. We've been together for 10 years after that. We've been married for 8 years. And, our anniversary is coming up too. But Carol and I have been married for 8 years. We got married at the courthouse. We never had a big wedding. You don't need a big wedding to get married. Carol and I got married at the courthouse. We've been together for Carol and I have been together for longer than a decade. Never had a big wedding. Never had a wedding at all. We got married at the courthouse. That's it. We had 4 people there, which were our parents. That's it. We were young. But we've been together for almost a decade now. So, the size of the wedding is insignificant. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's basically it. Your wife is bad? Okay, thank you, sir. I'm assuming you mean like good bad, right? You mean like that's a bad bit, right? Like that's what you mean by that, correct? Not like bad person, like Carol's a bad bit, My bad bougie, like that kind of bad, right? Not like the good bad, right? Richie says, not a comprehensive discussion, but I will say one thing. Marriage is a God thing. That should be enough for us to want to please him. We should want to please him in all that we do. Now, I'm not the most religious guy, okay? But I respect your beliefs, 100%. But at the same time, marriage back in biblical days, like if you're a Christian, for instance, marriage in Jesus's time and before that was simply a promise to God that you would stay with that person forever. There was no huge ceremony. There might have been some ceremony, but the government definitely wasn't super involved in it like it is now. And the problem with modern day marriage is that the government is too involved, and it's a contract at this point in time. And contracts are risky, regardless of what type of contract that is. They're risky, and so it's one of those things where it's just different nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know what bad means. I was just kind of trolling him a little bit. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Jeff. I know, bro. I know. I can't curse on here. It's a family-friendly stream, brother. But yeah. This is just as controversial as flat earth theory. Hey, you know how it goes, bro. Marriage back in the day was a business arrangement between families. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, we're not going to argue about religion here, guys. That's not what we're going to do. We got to respect people's beliefs here. You know what I mean? Like, regardless, he said his point, and that's cool. We can, respect that. We're all allowed to have our own beliefs. You know what I mean? I understand the need for marriage too. Like, I understand that if the government stayed out of marriage, it would be a healthy thing. It'd be a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, regardless of what it is between, boy, girl, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Marriage is a healthy thing for the most part, as long as the government stays out of it. When the government gets involved, it's tricky. All right, so we're in AMD here. We're scalping AMD. A little bit late day trade here. We're in AMD, 70 shares. We're not going to let ourselves go green on the day, or go red on the day. We're looking at the previous closing price. Yeah, it must have been lag. I think we're lagging a little bit, guys. And so we're lagging a little bit. With that said, I'll probably go ahead and close it down until the lag is back. Is the lag finished? Are we still lagging? All right, we're with 140 shares here on AMD. Are we still good? We lagging still? Still lagging? Yeah. That's all right. Well, we're in AMD short right now. Trying to get you breakdown. We just scalped out of that. Up $26 on the day. All right, so we're up 90. We just scalped that real quick. We're up about 30 bucks on the day, guys. We're up 25 to be exact here. So this is our day right now. We'll take it. Green day. We're going to go ahead and close it down. We're lagging too much. We're going to go ahead and see you guys next time. Love you all. Hey, listen, guys, y'all check out Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So if you want to try to get funded in futures, check out Top Step. Here's the link. There's no PDT in futures. They allow you to day trade as much as you want. You can short, you can go long, and most of the time you're trading commodities, but you can trade the SPY, which is what I traded today. And look how reliable the SPY was after this certain time. Every pullback to the VWAP. Point is, there's opportunity to take advantage of in futures. You know, so if you want to day trade, try to get funded in the futures market, check out Top Step. There's the link. Also, check out Webull, guys. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, free paper trading on Webull, and you can check Webull out here if you want some free stocks, free paper trading, all that good stuff. Check out the link here. Good luck, guys. Hey, I love you all. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, and yeah, thanks for watching, team. Oh, check out Benzinga as well. Last one, check out Benzinga. Benzinga, the dopest platform ever for scanners. Super helpful, really useful. Here's the link. Check out Benzinga as well, and we'll see you guys next time.